Alice. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Curry is out there. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the 5 spot. George lays it up and banks it in. He benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players. But you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball. Outstanding pass on time and on target.
Dallas with the ball. To the middle. Here's Cauley-Stein. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Beverly. George has got his 3rd basket of the night right there. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And they double up Doncic. He kicks it to Hardaway. Over Beverly. Tries again. Here's Doncic. Pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And it's George finishing it off.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And the rejection by Zubac. Leonard inside, guarded by Doncic. And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. And then for the Clippers, Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Lou Williams is subbed in for George.
You know, there's an unselfishness to Luka Doncic, and a pretty pass right there.
Count it, good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Doncic, following the score by Lou Williams.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might get off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Here's Beverly. Count it.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 6. Out to Hardaway. Doncic outside. Just 5 on the clock. Curry. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Don't let that slight frame fool you. Seth Curry on the interior. He will finish shots.
It's Williams with the drive. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You think about Lou Williams and finding his way and finding himself with the Los Angeles Clippers. He's played for a 5th of the teams in the league. He always felt overlooked, underappreciated, but certainly he's found his niche here.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Dwight Powell's checked in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Hardaway. White, he's checked in for Curry. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic. And it's the Clippers with the ball. The Mavericks making the shot. Williams gets the bucket.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot basketball.
Brunson kicks to Kleber. And that one off the back of an in.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
Shamet the pass to Harrell. Back to Shamet. Wide open. Powell pulls it in. Mavericks trail by 6. It's right on the wing. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Finney-Smith. Bucket is good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 total. We've got more in store for you right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers. Guys?
Impressive start. They came in well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Cauley-Stein is out there with Powell. Then it's DeJuan Wright. Then there's Barea. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Nobody near George. And he's good on the 3 ball. George has got 13.
His ability to stretch the floor is crucial to this team's pretty play.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And the dunk by Powell.
If Powell's on the court, he's a threat to dunk it. Incredible athleticism.
And Patterson kicks to Jackson. First moving the ball around. Zubac, it's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Right, the pass to Barea. The 11-footer. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Powell.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
That one goes in. Shamet's got his first basket of the night. And it's Burr with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Finney-Smith passes to Cauley-Stein. Shoots over Zubac. The shot by Cauley-Stein, no good. Los Angeles leading by 5. A nice shot by George. George has got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, there's superb shot selection right now with Paul George. He's aggressive, but he's still playing within the offense.
Barea against Jackson. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going into this league.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Jackson finds Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
Right down low. He's covered by Shamet. Right, the pass to Barea. They grab their own miss. Here's Powell. And he uses the glass on the layup. Powell's got 6.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start first quarter.
Patterson can't get it to go. Mavericks trail by 5. Barea, that's a 2-pointer. Another miss by Barea.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Cauley-Stein. Shoots over Zubac. The shot by Cauley-Stein, no good.
Now, I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Check out the vision from Jackson. He doesn't have to make the flashy play, just wants to make the right play.
Here's Cauley-Stein. Shoots over Zubac. And the rejection by Zubac. There's 37 seconds left in the second quarter.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Right, the pass to Finney-Smith. The second chance up. Lets it go with a three. Here's Cauley-Stein, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Cauley-Stein, a serviceable shooter at the line. Let's see if he can make them count.
And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Zingas, he's checked in for Powell. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Curry's checked in for DeLon Wright, and Doncic is subbed in for J.J. Barea. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Morris is checked in for Patterson. Kawhi Leonard comes in for George. Lou Williams is checked in for Landry Shamet. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Reggie Jackson.
Well, Williams has talked openly about the fact that because he's come off the bench most of his career, it has probably extended and lengthened that career. Interesting stuff.
Here's Doncic. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy and it kills your momentum.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile One block.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. At one stretch in the opening period. That's all for now.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from George.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the power forward. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That'll be his second foul of the game. Powell, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Clippers leading by 10.
When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect, high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic throws it down.
Well,
and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Harrell's checked in.
Well, I'll tell you this. If the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverley has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
Doncic kicks to Curry. Here's Powell. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Mavericks trail by 13. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
Beverly the pass to Harrell. Leonard dishes to George. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. Out to Morris. George looking around. Back to Morris. The shot's good on the assist by George. Morris has got the lead up to 14 now for the Clippers. Leonard against Doncic. Outside Curry. Over George. And it's sent back by George.
Paul George, tremendous vertical. How fast does he get off his feet?
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the...
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Curry against George. Now here's Hardaway. Tight defense on him. Clock at 6. And Porzingis, here we go. Can't hit from in close. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Leonard with no one around. His three-pointers off the mark. Mavericks trail by 16. Here's Curry with the three. Nailed from three-point land. Curry's got his second bucket of the night.
Look at how composed Seth Curry is beyond the arc. Takes a shot like that and no going in.
Leonard, no luck.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly, you can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, other side losing focus.
There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Doncic to Porzingis. Curry on the wing. Defended by George. Out to Porzingis. And the rejection by Harrell. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Willie Cauley-Stein. He's checked in for Dwight Powell. The Clippers also changing it up. Landry Shamet comes in for George. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Williams passes to Harrell from 18 feet away. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Mavericks trail by 13. Doncic outside. Morris with the block.
Well, Marcus Morris, the frame and the length to block shots. That's pretty.
Right side Curry. And it goes down 2 points.
Well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
From deep, Williams. And that one released in time, but no good.
Well, this is the kind of effort you want to see from Luka Doncic. We know how good he is offensively. Right there playing solid D.
And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
You call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Jalen Brunson out there with Wright. Then there's Maxi Kleber. Then there's Cauley-Stein. Hardaway in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And Wright kicks to Hardaway. He dishes it to Cauley-Stein. It's not going to go for him. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Outside Leonard. Pass to Morris. There's the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Timeout.
Beverly's points now this quarter.
We know that Patrick Beverly is fired up when he starts to cook on the offensive end. What a catch and shoot there.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Porzingis, he's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Seth Curry, he's checked in for DeLon Wright. And Doncic is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Patterson, he's checked in for Morris. Reggie Jackson comes in for Leonard. Landry Shamet's checked in for George. And it's Williams in for Patrick Beverly. Clippers leading by 10. Williams attacking, and Willie Cauley-Stein whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Outside Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, Kawhi Leonard makes dunks look easy. That ball looks like a grapefruit in his hands.
A quarter of play, about a hammer at home! Hammer at home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. On Judge pass, Cauley-Stein. The pass to Finney-Smith. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Working close, find a way to score.
Floats it up there for Harrell. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Throw it up and let Montrezl Harrell finish.
And again, Dallas turns it over.
One of those nights where the wheels come off, nerves seem to be playing a factor.
Clippers leading by 17, and it's Leonard missing. Here's Finney-Smith. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Doncic outside. 4 on the shot clock. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
Boy, what body control from the Slovenian forward. Doncic comfortable taking on all challengers.
Leonard on the wing. Back to Harrell. Kicks it out to Leonard. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. On the Mavericks with some changes. Mike Powell comes in for Cauley-Stein. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Doncic outside. Outside Curry. The tray. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Timeout.
Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. Greg, you were drafted overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
And
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both
Seattle.
those cities.
Exactly. And the Mavericks making a change here. Finney-Smith's checked in. Leonard finds Zubac. In the corner, it's Patterson. Porzingis with the block. And now the fans break. Doncic with the ball. And the shot is good.
What a basketball mind when you think about Luka Doncic. This guy in the break is exploiting defenses.
And George, here we go. That one good for two.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Doncic dishes to Powell. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Clippers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And one of the key components to this victory, biggest, was the incredible performance for Paul George.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Dallas making a switch here. Stein's checked in, and the Clippers with a change here too. Harrell's checked in from deep. Not going to go that time. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Curry finds Porzingis. Patterson against Hardaway. Outside, Porzingis. Over Leonard, and it's Dallas with another.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Here's George, and the rejection by Cauley-Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley-Stein, a presence defensively.
Here's Leonard, the call on the shot. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about. Getting the
What a story. David, thank you for the starters for Milwaukee. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Middleton in at the small forward. And for Los Angeles, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Morris in at the power forward. The 10-footer. Kicks it out to Leonard. Drains it from beyond the arc. Leonard's got the first bucket of the game with the 3 for the Clippers. And it's Bledsoe with the ball for the Bucks. It's a 3-point game. Matthews finds Middleton. Two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Here's Giannis. Paul George making his last shot. It's Giannis with the drive, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And, you know, the way Giannis Antetokounmpo moves in the pick and roll is tough for the defense. I mean, there's no way really to match his size and skill set.
Now, here's Beverly. Nobody near Leonard, and the shot is long.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Shot's good by Middleton.
You know, when you see Antetokounmpo make a pass like that, it tells you just how much he's matured and grown as a player and decision.
Stolen by Bledsoe. And now the fast break. Matthews with the ball. Bledsoe passes to Giannis. The Bucks working the ball around. Middleton can't get it to go. The Clippers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself. You can't look at the result of that shot. They take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down. Only one miss in the first 5 attempts, clearly feeling it.
Here in the just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it like an exaggeration. And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish. Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And that one is good from Zubac.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Middleton looking it over. No good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Outside Leonard. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Leonard's got 5.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Kicks it down to Middleton. And Bledsoe has it in the corner. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Clippers leading by 3. Left side, George. Passes to Beverly. And here's Leonard from 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. There's 57 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Antetokounmpo dishes to Middleton. Over Morris. And the Bucks miss again.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Here's Leonard. That's good for his 3rd bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And Antetokounmpo is just fearless. I mean, hit him, knock him around. Really doesn't faze him. Doesn't matter. I mean, this guy is determined to get the job done, and he does.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Robin Lopez is checked in for Lopez. Korver's in for Chris Middleton. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. Ash Hills subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. DiVincenzo finds Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Absolutely awesome to watch Antetokounmpo rise up for these throwdowns. I mean, it's really quite easy for him. Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
On the wing, Korver. Outside, Hill. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And a miss there on the triple. Lopez with the steal. 3. And And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Clippers ahead, up 2. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. This is what Giannis Antetokounmpo recently told him.
For me personally,
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where things are coming from for Los Angeles.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
All fuel and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And the Clippers looking at who they've got. Landry Shamet is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. And there's Jackson, and it's Williams at the 2-guard position. Now here's Williams. George Hill missing his last shot. And Williams, here we go. There's the pass to Harrell. Back to Williams. From outside the arc, Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. The Bucks have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Lou Williams, so crafty, GA, just a knack for putting the ball in the basket.
This guy just has the gift. I mean, it's way forever. He is just a born scorer.
You know, one of the basic fundamentals in basketball is the ability to box out. He's got that down pat.
Patterson finds Jackson. Pass to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Here's Shamet following the bucket by the Bucks. Here's Patterson, the dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Clippers are going with right now. Zubac is checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Landry Shamet. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Paul George in for Jackson. And that one, good. Williams has got his first points of the night.
It's not easy to guard Middleton in pick and roll sets because he can beat you in a lot of ways. I mean, give him space, he'll pull it up. Stay up on him, and he'll thread with the pass.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Middleton for 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds in the game. Leonard kicks to Zubac. Outside Leonard. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Ilyasova. Middleton the pass to Williams. Back to Middleton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And GA Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive.
A true two-way player. And I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Eric Bledsoe's checked in for George Hill. Now here's Beverly. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Like how he takes on challenges. This guy's a pit bull in his competitiveness. Aggressive at shooting over the defense, even when they're all in him.
Middleton on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. And Middleton kicks to Bledsoe. Fires for 3. Middleton can't get it to go.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is happening right now.
And he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
Now here's Bledsoe. Up again, and Williams is right there. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
And it's Beverly missing. Bucks trail by... The Bucks working the ball around. Middleton the pass to Bledsoe. Middleton against Leonard. Clippers leading by 3. This is to Patterson. Leonard attacking, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Oh, it's not easy trying to guard Leonard inside. I can tell you that, guys. I mean, he's so good at using his body to get shots up over the defense.
Here's Matthews, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and set that shot off in time.
And now that we've gotten it.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back at halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. And you think about how Kawhi Leonard... And that'll do it.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court for the Bucks, Matthews and Middleton, the 2 wings. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Bledsoe in at the point guard position.
Set him up well there, Brook Lopez, in his vision and willingness as a passer.
Morris kicks to George. Pass to Leonard. The 3 makes that one his 6th of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the guard players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put into reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls.
And Middleton, the former second-round pick now, has put a lot of work in on his game. I mean, a ton of work. Really carving out a nice spot in the league as a result of his hard work. Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And here's Morris for 3. Passes it to Shamet. Here's Beverly. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Beverly's got the lead up to 7 now. It's Los Angeles. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Lopez dishes to Giannis. And it's in there. Giannis has got 11.
Just a lovely touch on that little flob from Antetokounmpo. You know, that's a nice little shot to have in your repertoire. This guy is the full and total package.
Here's George. Over in the corner, Zubac. And there's the pass to Beverly. 6 on the shot clock. There's Shamet. Lopez with the block.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
George finds Morris. Back to George. And another shot over Hill. And George gets it to go. 8 points for him.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Middleton on the wing. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, you look at the skill set and size of Middleton. Hard for any defense to match up against. Just so creative in how he draws contact and gets himself to the line.
Leonard, he's checked in for Landry Shamet. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Clippers. Leading by 5. Rebounded by the Bucks. The kick out to Matthews. The 3 from Hill. Drills the three-pointer.
And you look at George Hill, his three-point shot, very reliable. A proficient scorer from behind the arc.
Hill against George. And it's George finishing it off.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs.
That's how you get your teammates fired up.
And here's Hill for 3, but they recover it. Low passes to Matthews. The three-pointer off the mark.
You have to be willing to pass in those situations. That was a low percentage shot.
Shooting 5. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And George kicks to Leonard. Stolen by Middleton. Outside Hill. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball. And now just a 2-point Los Angeles lead.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those 3-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
Just 5 to shoot. And George, here we go. It's another look. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Hill has the open look. The offensive rebound. Got a piece of it. Paul George with the steal. And he commits the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Jackson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Jackson's got his first basket.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
And that's going to do it for the quarter. The Clippers lead by 4. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand a little more when it's made by the big fella.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got it. Landry Shamet is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Williams. And it's Jackson in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And Ilyasova kicks to Connaughton. A three for DiVincenzo. Buries it from three-point.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Williams in the post. Defended by DiVincenzo. Jackson against Bledsoe. Jackson dishes to Williams. Takes the three. No good on that one. And Milwaukee the other way now. One-on-one fast break. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just one on the basket from Eric Bledsoe.
Bledsoe, superb in transition. Strong, quick, always in attack mode, and he attacks with purpose.
Now, here's Shamet. Morris finds Shamet. Buries the long-range jumper. Shamet's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Jackson against Bledsoe. At the top of the key, Lopez. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. From downtown. No good from Bledsoe.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Williams passes to Morris. Makes it off the glass. And now a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
And don't sleep on Williams' ability to create for others. That's a veteran play.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Zubac is checked in for Harrell. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Landry Shamet. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Paul George in for Reggie Jackson.
And at 6'9" now, Williams is a threat to score the ball inside, so you got to keep him out of the paint.
Beverly dishes to Morris. Goes up the baseline. Again, Angeles.
Got himself into really good position there. Can't pass that shot up, guys.
Bucks trail by 6, and it's Korver in the corner. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Yep, that one goes in there.
And how about the experience that Korver brings in these moments? He's used to having the ball and not afraid to take that big shot.
Morris into the lane. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throw.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Inside, stolen by Zubac. And now running up the court, Leonard. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Middleton on the wing, covered by Morris. DiVincenzo passes to Bledsoe. To the paint. Lopez kicks to Bledsoe. Offline with his three. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
And George with the stuff.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're behind by 10. There's 1:26 left here in the fourth quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Ivica Zubac.
And he's provided them with a major mismatch on that low block tonight. That they've been able to lean on his scoring in the paint. And if nothing else has worked, he's given them a reliable option on every possession.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, and he's been playing to the crowd, too. He loves being the star attraction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis. And on our sideline, our David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. To be honest, he was fired up. He asked his team, how badly do you want this? Because those guys over there, they're going to give it everything they've got, which means we have to do the same. See if they can match them emotion for emotion. Kevin?
And that one is from Zubac.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Los Angeles.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
To the inside. 24 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
JaMychal Green.
Hill deciding where to go with it. To the paint. The kick out to Giannis. Here's Korver. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
Perfect shooting form from K-Square, Kyle Korver. Man, is he a laser. Quick release and always gets himself squared up for the look.
The drive by Jackson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Hill. And he makes the first.
And Jackson certainly doesn't lack confidence. A speedy guard who can fill it up in no time.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. That'll do it, folks.
2K Sports welcomes you to the follow presentation of the NBA.
Welcome to 2K Sports Live. Hey, Dave.
Hey, Kevin.
Very dangerous indeed. David, thanks. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Bradley in at the point guard. And for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Lopez in at the 5. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Shots good by Middleton.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
And finished off by LeBron.
He's not a guy who's going to sit back and settle for jumpers. He's going to get to the bucket every time he can.
Bledsoe with it. Now guarded by Bradley.
Oh, this is McGee's role. He's out here to defend and to stifle shooters whenever he can.
And finished off by LeBron.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
Well, there are a few players in the league that can match McGee's athleticism. I mean, his whole career, he's been a class above with his speed and leaping. He'll make the most of it on both ends of the court.
Their offense has been great.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance.
You can't give James a lane to the basket. He's exceptionally quick at attacking on the drive.
They get it again. Pass to Middleton. And he makes that one.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. The Bucks have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip.
And see, Webb, you mentioned it with JaVale. His vertical is off the charts.
Oh, yeah, he can get to alley-oops, GA, that nobody else can. The length and bounce he has is jaw-dropping. I mean, same goes for his shot blocking abilities when he times it up.
Now here's James. 6 points for him. And the dunk by James.
When you give James a lane to the basket, he's going to dunk it hard. Amazing watching him just glide through the air.
Lopez dishes to Matthews. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Lopez, no luck.
I love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there.
And finished off by LeBron.
Oh, powerful presence on the court. It's hard to James' strength inside.
Bledsoe finds Lopez. The kick out to Matthews. Middleton outside. Passes it to Lopez. From deep. No good that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Ilyasovas checked in. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. And George Hills subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. And then for the Lakers, Dwight Howard, he's checked JaVale McGee. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Bradley. Here's Davis, following the basket by Giannis. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Launches the 3. Poked away.
When the D forgets about him on the perimeter, they're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. The 3 from Davis. Milwaukee with the rebound. Here's Antetokounmpo, and there's the foul shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And the foul called on Los Angeles.
In attacking with all that length, when Giannis drives, he's either scoring or at least getting the foul.
Kyle Korver, he's checked in for the Bucks. The Lakers also changing it up. Markieff Morris is checked in for Davis, and Kyle Kuzma is subbed in for LeBron.
Well, throwing was never a strength of Howard's game.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He's off on the first. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Bucks passing it around. Williams against Morris. It's stolen by Morris. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Howard with the stuff.
Love the aggressive mind state. Howard showing how authoritative he is inside.
On the wing, Williams. Now the pass to Lopez. Howard with the steal. Korver against Kuzma. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Drills it from outside.
And Caldwell Pope can be a volume three-point shooter, meaning when he gets attempts from there, he can fill it up from downtown.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
They needed that, and I love that he just didn't settle for the lay-in.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. That quarter had it. And recently, on the subject of trash talking, Giannis.
I like to stay locked in to the game.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets. The defense could get set.
Well, setting the pace early, aggressive mind state. I love their approach so far.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the second quarter. So for the Lakers right now, they've got Morris, also Howard out there. Rajon Rondo is out there with Kyle Kuzma, and it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
James in the post, defended by Middleton, and the dunk by LeBron.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But, Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
And LeBron James still the face of the league as he goes into his mid-30s. The impact on this sport is really immeasurable.
Come on, Jay. I mean, he's one of the most recognizable athletes in the world. I mean, it's scary to think that LeBron can still turn it on and take over when he needs to. And you know what? Playoff LeBron is a very real thing.
Matthews, no one around him, and too long on the shot. Lakers leading by 6. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. LeBron drives in, and the dunk by James.
I'd like to say I'm blown away, but honestly, with LeBron, a game like this, it's just par for the course.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially if you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Bangs home the trifecta.
pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
All right, it's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The D is no shot at stopping James when he gets that low in that position. He's too big, too strong in the paint. You got to foul him.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Bucks trail by 6, and it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And Lakers making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Tipped away and stolen by LeBron. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
Who usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
Knocked away. It's stolen by Bradley. Davis, the pass to LeBron, and finished off by LeBron.
Well, on offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide-open man.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside Hill. Korver against him. Korver kicks to DiVincenzo. Ilyasova dishes to Lopez. Bucks passing it around. Clock at 6. Here's Hill. There's JaVale McGee with the rebound. Lakers leading by 8. James in the post. Guarded by Korver. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Pat Connaughton checked in for the Bucks. James no good on the free throw.
Well, finally, he's getting himself to the line. He's got much more aggressive as the game's going on.
And here's Los Angeles. They're on an 11-3 run. Kicks it out to Bradley. Down low. Here's Davis. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 5 rebounds tonight. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Story of their game right here. One sloppy play after another.
Williams, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Chris Middleton comes in for Kyle Korver. James looking around. And the dunk by James.
That's just crazy athleticism from James. His vertical is through the roof.
Connaughton kicks to Middleton. Outside Williams. In the corner, Middleton with it. It's stolen by Green. And now James pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Bucks trail by 12. Williams passes to Ilyasova. And here's Middleton. Back to Williams. Kicks it down to Middleton. And Davis sends it back.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, his timing.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Man, when you're playing from behind, that's the last thing you want to do. Make matters worse.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Bradley. Pass to James. And he banks in the layup. LeBron's got the lead up to 4 for the Lakers.
Gotta admire the focus. James not allowing the D to get the better of it.
And Los Angeles sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far from the field. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 25 points, 3 assists, and 1. And that.
And after a very excited first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Matthews and Middleton, the two wings. Then there's Hill. Then there's Robin Lopez. And it's Ilyasova in at the power forward position. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials. A tremendous Mobile One block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D. And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Middleton finds Bledsoe. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on JaVale McGee.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
The Lakers making a switch here. Howard's checked in. A shot by LeBron, no good. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 11-point game. Lopez with the ball. And it's Howard picking him up. Hill has the open look. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Markieff Morris is checked in for Davis. Caldwell Pope comes in for LeBron. And it's Alex Caruso in for Avery Bradley. Milwaukee has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And Giannis throws it down.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Well, anyone can tell they've ramped up the intensity. They're more assertive, and especially at the offensive end.
Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you, there's a conversation. He has to be in it. Some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Over Middleton. And the Lakers get it back. Howard kicks to Green. Four on the clock. Time for Caldwell Pope. No good with the triple. Bucks trail by 6. Middleton outside. Back to Bledsoe. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Here's Caruso. He's guarded by Hill. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Offensive rebound. Out to the wing. Here's Caruso. Howard draws the double. There's Green with the 3. And no good that time. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. And Bledsoe with the stuff.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
It would be a shame to make all this progress and let them off the hook. Got to keep the pressure on.
Howard, the pass to Caruso. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And if Giannis is anywhere close to you, don't shoot. His length covers a ton of ground, and boy, is he fast.
Caruso kicks to Howard. Rebounded by the Bucks. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Here's Howard. Here's Morris. Sinks that one from the post.
Oh, improving his floor awareness. Howard has a decent sense for when his guys are open.
59 seconds left in the third quarter. Lopez passes to Giannis. Bledsoe for three. Good. And it's Giannis in up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. It's Solomon to Antetokounmpo. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Bledsoe's running. Antetokounmpo with the bucket.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
It's not going to be easy, but they've come this far, and they're right here. So he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots.
That's tipped. They recover it to the middle. And Giannis throws it down.
And that was the correct play to make. George Hill, a very discerning playmaker.
The Lakers trail. On the wing, Morris. Lopez covering. Morris inside. Lopez is there. Morris kicks to Howard. Over Lopez. 3/4 of play in a close game here. The Bucks on top as they wrap up the third quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Taking a look at Los Angeles. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. And there's JaVale McGee. There's Bradley, and it's Caruso in at the 2.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
Williams, he's checked in from Antetokounmpo.
For all those people waiting for LeBron to start showing his age, you might not want to start holding your breath. This man's got a lot of time left in this league.
Connaughton passes to Williams. And Matthews kicks to DiVincenzo. Here's Ilyasova, 6 to shoot. Back to DiVincenzo. And Connaughton has it in the corner. Inside. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. The shot by Williams, no good. Down low, here's Caruso. Good D by Matthews.
The D making that layup look very uncomfortable for him. Good aggressive work down low.
The shot's good. Now Bradley. Pass to Davis. Sweet move. And McGee kicks to Caruso. Lets it go from deep. LeBron, no luck. Bucks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Bradley against DiVincenzo from past the arc, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
LeBron outside. And LeBron throws it down hard.
James simply one of the best dunkers in NBA history, I have to say. Highly creative in how he throws it down.
Over to the wing. Bradley against DiVincenzo. And he says right back at you with a pick of his own.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
A little disorganized that time, and the result 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Oh, well, that was great work, making them pay for the lapse on defense.
Davis against Ilyasova. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Oh, this is where Davis excels. The stakes motivate him to play with reckless abandon.
Ilyasova passes to Matthews. No good from outside. Lakers trail by 3. And they go to the intentional foul. Milwaukee making a switch here. Lopez is checked in. The Lakers also changing it up. Kyle Kuzma comes in for JaVale McGee. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Alex Caruso. Timeout called the Bucks. They're in front by 3. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking a makeable shot. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
Korver against LeBron. And he drops in the layup off the glass. LeBron's got 32 points.
Oh, I love how James takes hold of these possessions. When his team needs a basket, he steps late.
It's Giannis with the drive, and Giannis throws it down.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Trailing by 5. He can't hit that time. Good D by Lopez. Milwaukee has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. He had a nice open look right there. And the Bucks lead by 8.
Been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. They're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
And finished off by LeBron.
And James loves these big moments. He isn't afraid to shoot it when the game is on the line.
Outside Hill. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Covered by Green. And Giannis throws it down.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up to score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, the game got away from them, but hopefully they've learned some things and hope to make some adjustments next time.
They've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Kicks it out to Bradley. Shot clock at 6. Davis inside. Lopez covering, and Davis gets it to go.
And you want to talk about a big-time shot from Davis? You know he lives for moments like these.
Hill uses the glass to finish the layup.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Yeah, you can clearly see which offense is better right now. We'll see if that continues the rest of the way.
And so the Bucks take the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber. And with Brick.
Kevin, thank you very much.
You're right, Dave. That is scary. Thanks for that one. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. Markkanen and Carter are up front, and it's Porter in at the 3. And for the Lakers, Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Davis, and it's Bradley in at the point guard position. Now here's James. And James picks up the foul. That's the first foul.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
Here's Levine. Markkanen passes to Levine. No problems knocking that one down. Levine's got the opening bucket of the night here for Chicago.
This is what they like about Markkanen. He will make the next pass when the defense overplays him.
James against Porter. Green inside the three-point line. Here's McGee. Kicks it out to Bradley. White against James. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
You know, not many people want to step in front of LeBron. Once he gets up a full head of steam, can't say I blame him.
Carter, and then Carter with the dunk.
Cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the... Stolen by Carter. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That is his first foul of the game. James outside. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. His shot is good and a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
A threat from every spot on the floor. LeBron still probably the toughest cover in the league.
Steve, the days of Avery Bradley being a scorer are probably over. I mean, he scored in the mid-teens, we know that, but now I think they value his defense as much as his scoring.
You're right, Kevin. Avery Bradley will rely on his athleticism, especially to get to the rim to score. With this aging situation, the chances, they just haven't been there. But he's still an effective player. We just won't see his scoring outbursts as often.
Rajon Rondo is checked in for Los Angeles. Davis surveying the floor. Knocks. James kicks to Green. James outside. Back to Green. Shoots the 3. They get the rebound. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Lauri Markkanen. Shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. That free throw missing. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for LeBron. And he can't hit the second. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
Kobe White keeping his head up, shows great vision, and delivers a great pass.
The Lakers off to a slow start. Trade 4. McGee dishes to Rondo. Back to McGee. On the wing, Green. Guarded by Levine. 6 to shoot. Green against Levine. And stolen by White. And now Porter pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
One of the things that makes Porter tough to guard, he's in constant motion.
This is his first free throw of the game. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept it in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
You're a dad and a proud one at that. A platoon swap here for the Lakers. And Chicago also making a switch. Chandler Hutchison. He's checked in for Otto Porter Jr.
And to think LeBron in high school was recruited by some D1 colleges to play wide receiver. Boy, what a downfield target he would have been.
Now, here's Dunn. Pass to Young. Young is doubled. Now, here's Valentine. Off his three. Drawn right side. Passes to McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
He could have tried to force a shot there. Instead, LeBron keeps his eyes up, finds an open teammate.
Dunn outside. Plays it up and banks it in. There's 1:17 left to play in the first quarter. Here's LeBron. Got a piece of it. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. Good on the shot. Dunn's got his second basket of the night.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Pass to McGee. He dishes it to Davis. Kicks it out to Bradley. Here's LeBron. And James throws it down.
The indestructible one. LeBron brushing off contact for the easy deuce.
Here's Dunn. Here's Valentine. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
James outside. And finished off by LeBron.
Driving with that kind of speed and power, LeBron bulldozes his way through contact.
The Bulls leading by 4. And here is Dunn. The pass to Gafford. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Young from outside, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Bulls, what do you guys think?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Kyle Kuzma. Davis is out there with Howard. Then there's Bradley, and it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. Chicago with the ball, following the bucket by the Lakers. Young outside, fires the 3. The putback, great positioning on the putback. Cornette's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bulls.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Rejected by Young. And there's the foul. It'll go on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Lakers. Markieff Morris is checked in for Anthony Davis. Caldwell Pope comes in for Alex Caruso. Rajon Rondo is for Bradley. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Young. Porter comes in for Valentine. Zach LaVine's checked in for Harrison. And it's Verdun. And here we go. Fast break. Kuzma's got it. Lakers passing it around. Caldwell Pope for 3. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, and when Howard is allowed to get near the bucket, he capitalizes easily on the offensive glass. He sees the game so well.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
And the former Utah Ute, Kyle Kuzma, can play either forward spot. Has a good blend, Smitty, of size and speed.
Yes, Kevin, but right now I prefer him at the 4. The reason why, he can stretch the floor, but he can tack a lot of those big forwards. And his shooting, it will get consistent as the years go on.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The Bulls making a switch here. Carter's checked in. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 9-point game. Davis controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
I love AD's ability to track the ball off the miss. He got it and scored.
And Levine throws it down.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Now here's James. And that one goes out of bounds. It's touched by Porter. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Now here's Levine. After LeBron James's miss, that one falls.
Puts the body control on full display. Levine's good at adjusting to contact.
Chicago shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Green, no luck. The Bulls leading by 12.
And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen. Will it go? James. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Aggressiveness right there from AD. Just wanted it more than anyone else.
Here's White. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Pass to Davis. Good. Nice job down low. Davis has got 8 points in the quarter.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
White the pass to Carter. To the wing right side. Markkanen down low. Guarded by Brett. Levine can't hit.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy misser.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Now here's Porter. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
What body control from Zach LaVine. Terrific at keeping his composure even while under pressure.
On the wing, Green. Fires from deep. The put controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Great quarter for him at the trying to will his team back in the game.
34 seconds left in the first half. White drives in. Tips it up, and it's put back in by White. White's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Carter. And Carter with his 2nd chance points.
Carter specializes in this, competing on the glass and converting the 2nd chance opportunity.
Again, the miss by Green. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for Chicago. He finishes with 9 points in the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Zach LaVine led the way in the first half. He ended up with 15 points and 1 assist. He kicked...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And tipping off the second half, here's Jim Boylan's 5. They've got Harrison. Also Zach LaVine out there. Oh, that was something else.
That was nasty. An explosive, high-level athlete. See why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Here's Morris. Chicago grabs the miss, and it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
About it, and Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on.
This is what Zach LaVine is built to do. He can get you points in bunches, and sometimes he can go all night.
Davis down low. He's got 10. Off target with the jumper.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy. And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
And the Lakers making a change here. Morris is checked in. Then for the Bulls, Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Wendell Carter. Young comes in for Daniel Gafford, and it's Harrison in for Zach LaVine. And here's Young from the arc. Lakers trail by 21. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Now here's Howard. He's guarded closely. Clock at 6. Here's the 3. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Ugh, ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
I don't get it. He was so efficient in the first half. 0 turnovers. Since the break, he's been a disaster.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Chicago also making some changes. Daniel Gafford comes in for Luke Cornett. And it's Valentine in for Chandler Hutchison. Done with it. Now Green defending. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Here's LeBron. And that'll be 2. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the foul on Daniel Gafford. That is his first foul of the game. The Lakers with the ball. Here's LeBron, and the shot falls short this time.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Chicago leading by 20. Dunn passes to Gafford. Stolen by McGee.
And that's going to go back the other direction, but they played a pretty clean game. Not many giveaway score reflects that.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Here's Valentine. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on LeBron James, and he's got his first free throw of the game.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
Somebody's got to rotate over, but who wants to step in front of LeBron?
It's tipped. It's stolen by Bradley. Fast break. The Lakers all going up court.
Yeah, easy call.
Lakers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game. First free throw is good.
A lot to like about Avery Bradley's game. Terrific on-ball defender, solid spot-up shooter, and will get you some boards as well.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Here's Levine. Shooting foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people are hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Davis, and it's Alex Caruso in for Avery Bradley.
Kobe White with the impressive ball handling skills lets him drive it right in there.
Trailed by 16, stolen by Carter. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. And White with the stuff.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart back.
Look at that.
Nice. And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far.
Over the 80% mark from the line last year, so he's happy and also consistent there with those numbers.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for James. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Danny Green. Porter against Caldwell-Pope. To the inside, here's Howard. Los Angeles, they have made 7 free throws, 3 in this game. And that one misses.
And the defensive prowess of Howard, simply phenomenal. Not only a shot blocking master, but his mere presence alone makes us incredibly nervous.
Count that one. Carter's got 6 points.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Pass to Caruso. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Here's White. Good on the triple. White's got 7 now in this quarter.
Kobe White making it rain from distance.
And so it's Chicago with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be right back after the... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Howard. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's Caruso in at the 2-guard spot. That's the Laker 5. Greggy, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. Different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, it's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
The defense steps, and you can see the results.
And Los Angeles guys shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. James misses. And Porter bringing it up now for the Chicago Bulls. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth quarter. White looking around for the three. Porter, no luck.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Excellent at drawing contact. When LeBron is looking to score, he makes the D overcommit.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Bulls making a change here. Harrison's checked in, and both free throws good for LeBron. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. To the middle, here's Gafford. And a strong finish with two hands.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Here's LeBron, and the dunk by James.
LeBron is having himself a game. Staying aggressive, playing with a lot of force.
Gafford, and the rebound goes to Howard. Howard's got his fifth rebound right now, and there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That's his third foul of the game. Bradley kicks to LeBron. Feeds it to Howard. Shakes him. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
And Howard just shrugging off the competitive defense there, using his muscle to get the done near the basket.
White with it, and it's Howard picking him up. Count that one. White's got 12 points here in the second half.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
And they double up James. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. So it's Chicago now. Bulls have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. Pretty nice efficiency there.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And the first one. And the Lakers making a change here. McGee's checked in. Chicago also making some changes. Young's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. And it's done in for White.
Well, how can you not love the continued resurgence of JaVale McGee? There were some years where he was trying to figure it out. Now he's a big factor for this team at center.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Markieff Morris is checked in for Davis. Smith comes in for LeBron. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Green. And Cook subbed in for Bradley. Bulls with the fresh shot clock. And Young kicks to Dunn. Tries a three. Caruso grabs the miss. You know, Smitty, the change for McGee's pretty simple. He got some direction on how to play. Now he does everything he can to play within himself.
Kevin, that has been a huge difference maker for JaVale McGee. And you know, when he's focused, he can make an impact. Plays in short bursts, but very effective.
1:33 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Dunn passes to Harrison. 6 on the shot clock, and he lobs it up, and they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
The team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Bulls.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And Frank Vogel wants a timeout. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
The power, body control. LeBron finishes through contact as well as anyone we've seen.
The deep three from LaVine. No look there, miss number 4 in 12 tries. The drive by LeBron, and the dunk by LeBron.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Tenacious inside play from Kobe. Gets the shot off and a trip to the line.
Chandler Hutchison checked in for the Bulls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. Davis in the corner. The three. Good, and the assist goes to James.
Good job by AD. Gets his feet set, on balance, shoulder squared, has the athletic flexibility of a smaller player.
And White kicks to LaVine. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on LeBron James. The first one falls.
A late bloomer in high school, Zach LaVine could still be just scratching the surface of his true ability.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. James dishes to McGee. That one doesn't drop. The clock now can just run out for the Bulls. The three ball. And again, no good by Chicago. It's stolen by Carter. And LaVine puts up a deep three. It's good.
Yeah, they sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought...
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2 Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Curry is out there with Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5. And for Chicago, LaVine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. Mark Carter are up front. And it's White in at the 1. So Dallas will get the first possession. Here's Curry with the 3. Hits it from three-point range. Curry's got the first 3 points tonight for the Mavs.
Well, you cannot let Seth Curry have room to shoot on the perimeter. You are asking for trouble.
On the wing, LaVine. He dishes it to Carter. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That's a really well-run pick and roll. You can see the game is starting to slow down for Levine.
Doncic kicks to Cauley-Stein. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Levine can't hit.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And when you watch Hardaway shoot, one thing that stands out, he has a very quick release.
And, Greg, that's what makes the jumper very tough to contest, especially when he's dialing it up from range. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively. It's not easy to do with the other weapons on this team.
Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
Well, in a screen and roll situation, Zach makes the right decision.
For Dallas, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And they double up Doncic. Passes it to Cauley-Stein. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Levine looking around, and the Bulls another 3.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
Doncic against White. And it's Doncic missing.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
Outside, Levine. Offensive rebound, Carter. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Bully ball at its finest there. Carter Jr. brings a physical presence to this team.
Outside, Porzingis lets it fly. Carter pulls it in.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defending a cushion.
Levine can't hit.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Curry finds Porzingis. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. Believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that part.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Dwight Powell's checked in for Dallas. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Dunn looking over the floor. Pass to Gafford. Here's Young. Takes the 3. And the Bulls with another miss. Porzingis kicks to Finney-Smith. Down against Curry. And there's the feed to Powell. Over Valentine. Again, the Mavericks score.
When you have Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Dunn outside. Pass to Gafford. Back to Dunn. From deep. Tries to keep it alive.
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Mavericks leading by 3. Guys, we've seen some excellent about them.
Yeah, great momentum for them offensively.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. 17 seconds left in the first. Doncic against Dunn. 6 to shoot. The drive by Doncic.
And really, that D from Dunn is spectacular. He just so much ground.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Mavericks lead by... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you think, guys, Dallas here in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at the Bulls, we've got Valentine. He's out there with Dunn, and it's Young in at the 4. Brunson against Dunn. Young outside. Now here's Valentine. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And the layup falls.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And right, here we go. Powell, no one around him. No good on the 3. Bulls trail by 3. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a whole stretch offensively, for sure.
Well, Thaddeus Young is a team-first guy, and if he sees an opportunity to get a teammate a shot, he will deliver it.
Wright outside. It's good. Wright's got his second basket. The Bulls have gone 2 of the field here to open the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Gafford. If you go, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. 8 on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Young. Shaquille Harris comes in for Chandler Hutchison. Zach LaVine's checked in for Denzel Valentine. And it's White in for Dunn.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball hands.
Cornett passes to Gafford. Here's Cornett, and he dunks it down.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the type of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And here we go. Fast break. LaVine's got it. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's now only a 1-point Dallas lead.
Oh, a nice tip in to Sal points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. It's deflected. Harrison passes to Gafford. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. So for the Bulls, Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Luke Cornett. Lowry comes in. Oh, the power on that throw down.
Well, multiple-time winner of the slam dunk contest. LaVine has got a creative streak.
Curry dishes to Hardaway. Curry looking it over. He feeds it to Cauley Stein.
And Cauley.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the field, they got it right with the review.
Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Cauley Stein. Here's Doncic. Nice D from Porter.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Outside, LaVine. Outside, Markkanen. And the Bulls with another miss. Mavericks trail by 3. Over in the corner, Doncic. Out to Porzingis. There's 57 seconds left here in the second, and the foul on Wendell Carter. That's his first foul. Here's Doncic. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2-for-6 start.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring, and Tim Hardaway says, you know what, my teammate's open, I'm going to get him the ball.
43 seconds left to play here in the half. There's Porter with the 3. Connects from three-point range.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Thaddeus Young. He's checked in for Wendell Carter. Valentine comes in for LaVine, and it's done in for Kobe White. Doncic against Dunn. Doncic passes to Kleber. Good defensive work there by Young. And here are the Bulls now. They're on a 17-7 run. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. It's Young on the wing to the middle. Markkanen kicks to Dunn. Here's the 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Outside Hardaway. Oh, trying for it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome. When you think of the Bulls, Kenny, hard not to go back to 6 titles. The last. And
we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Luka Doncic out there with Seth Curry, and it's Cauley Stein in 5. And LaVine throws it down.
Let's remember, Zach LaVine is a former dunk contest winner. Allow him to get that position and turn the lights out.
The drive by Doncic. Here's Hardaway. That one, no good. And the Bulls going the other way now.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Here's Levine. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, so many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons,
right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
White finds Levine. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game. Chicago making some changes. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Carter. Chandler Hutchison comes in for Porter. And it's Shaquille Harrison in for Levine. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Powell, he's checked in for Cauley-Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Wright in for Doncic. Brunson, good.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
And born and raised in Toronto, Powell is part of a growing legion of NBA players who hail from up north.
How about upon arriving in Dallas, he became the 5th Canadian to suit up just for the Dallas Mavs organization alone. So college and NBA scouts spending more time now. What a beautiful country with plenty of basketball talent.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Chicago leading by 9. Done with it. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. The pass to Levine. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
On the wing, Doncic. Dunn covering. Curry wide open. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 3rd assist on the night. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Dunn passes to Gafford. Back to Dunn. He tries for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Curry outside. It's hauled in by Dunn. Bulls have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a 3-point play. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
You know, one of the things that Zach LaVine has worked so hard on is the ability to get to the free throw line. This guy has stated he wants to be one of the best to ever do it. Well, a great scorer gets to the foul line.
And you know what? You allow a guy right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
And both free throws for Curry.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him at the line.
On the wing, Levine. 1:35 left to play here in the 3rd. Back to Dunn. Shot clock at 5. Kick out to Levine. Launches it. And Curry pulls it down.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Chandler Hutchison. He's checked in for Chicago. Shaquille Harris comes in for Zach LaVine. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Cauley Stein, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Maxi Kleber comes in for Porzingis. DeLon Wright, he's checked in for Seth Curry. And Barea subbed in for Luka Doncic. Dunn shot's good.
Well, just so deft at finding angles to score in a pick-and-roll situation. Nice job by Chris Dunn.
Wright outside. Lays it up off the glass. Wright's got 6.
And so far are going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Hutchison passes to Gafford. Passes it to Harrison. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Pass to Cauley Stein. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Barea.
That consistency from distance, that's something J.J. Barea has worked on, and you can see the results here.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. This is his first chance at the line tonight. That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second.
Well, Thaddeus Young is capable of playing multiple positions. He is an efficient glue guy who always seems to play to his strengths.
Right for 3, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Bulls up by 5. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And I know for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Markkanen and Carter are up front. Harrison out there with White. And it's Hutchinson in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Valentine's checked in for Shaquille Harrison. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Now here's Valentine. He's guarded closely. And the basket by Hutchison.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Brunson the pass to Kleber. Opening close and nails it. Kleber's got his first points of the game.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And White slams it in.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That is his first foul of the game. Right, here we go. Hutchison with the rebound. The Bulls leading by 8. White the pass to Markkanen. Carter against Cauley Stein. In the corner, right with it. Brunson scanning the floor. It's stolen by Carter. Pass break. Here we go. Here's Valentine. Knocked loose. Hardaway with the steal. Brunson against White. Run good.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the side.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
White against Brunson. And then Carter with the dunk.
It's so smooth in the pick and roll. Love seeing White there with the right pass.
And right, here we go. And that one is off. White with the defensive effort.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Feeds to Carter. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now.
Hey, yo, right here.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Count it. Here's White. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And the layup is good. White's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Good work there as it goes. Bulls timeout. They're ahead by 8. 1:51 left in the game. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Zach LaVine.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with this, and getting those points the hard way.
He doesn't take over games like this very much. Always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Jim Boylan talking with his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are their way.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Bulls.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Zach LaVine.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In a mode all evening.
And the Bulls making a change here. Dunn's checked in. LaVine against Curry. In the corner, Powell with it. Trying his luck from deep. Chicago grabs the miss. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Dunn outside. Here's LaVine. Oh, my goodness! Wow. What a play!
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Outside, LaVine launches a 3. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home.
And Porzingis in at the forwards. Luka Doncic out there with Curry. And it's Cauley Stein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Los Angeles, Ivica Zubac is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the 1 spot.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score. Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Doncic looking it over. Uppery. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability.
And, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it was.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be. Sometimes, Greg, the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And George with the stuff.
Yeah, Paul George will take those opportunities anytime he can get them. A nice dunk there.
The Mavericks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. The drive by Doncic. And the rejection by Zubac. Leonard with the ball. Out defended by Cauley Stein. Beverly for 3. Doncic with the block.
And not exactly quick off the floor, but Luka uses great anticipation to make defensive plays.
Leonard draws the double. From deep, George sinks the three-pointer. George has got 6.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to Curry. Five to shoot. High post try. Buries the jump shot. He's got 6.
That's a high percentage look. D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And they cash in right away with the quick shot.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
And George, here we go. Porzingis with the block. And they're able to recover. Zubac the pass to Leonard. Second shot opportunity. Zubac kicks to George. And finally they hit one. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Doncic against Leonard. Curry deciding where to go with it. One drops for him.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And the Croatian big man, Ivica Zubac, a big hip-hop fan. His teammates call him Zupac.
It's amazing that he was traded from the Lakers to the Clippers, so still home games here at Staples Center.
Outside Curry. Jacks up a 3, and it's sent back by George.
You can't toss up the weak stuff around Paul George. He sees it coming and uses his reach to get to it.
Curry attacking, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. A different look for the Clippers. Harrell comes in for Ivica Zubac. Lou Williams is subbed in for George. And Dallas also making a switch. Checked in. Williams passes to Beverly. Doncic with the steal. Beverly against Curry. Count the basket.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Morris dishes to Williams. Porzingis with the block. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Doncic, Kleber. And Curry has it in the corner. And he makes good on the layup. Curry's got 14.
Nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Good on the triple.
Able to stretch the floor with that three-point shot. Beverly looking to capitalize from the perimeter as often as possible.
He'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Dallas, they've got Wright. Maxi Kleber is out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Smith in at the small forward position. And foul on the and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay review so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's George. Goes back up. Lays it up and in. George has got 10 points in the game.
Well, it's nice to see Paul George be in the right position to collect that loose ball and do something with it.
And right, here we go. And it's good, 2 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
On the wing, Morris. Kleber defending. George passes to Leonard. And it's off from three-point range. Dallas leading by 4. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How pointless to foul there. I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Doncic left side. Down low. Looking for Cauley-Stein. He gets it there. Shoots over Zubac. The shot by Cauley-Stein. No good. Clippers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Kicks it out to Leonard. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Porzingis. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 4-point game. Now coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more. I mean, has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
You know, winning that championship as you did great for UNLV. Many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season. I was championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Oh, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, ouch. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys, they're hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks.
Now, quiet is Kawhi Leonard, but don't let that mistake itself for a lack of competitiveness. He has that desire and drive to continue to get better.
Hardaway's check. Ellis. Doncic kicks to Hardaway. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
And then Leonard with it.
Yeah, you don't see many of these opportunities for this team, but Kawhi, one guy who can get up there and get it done.
Anderson passes to Leonard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And stolen by Cauley Stein. Williams with a clean look. No luck that time. Shot that would have put them on top. Here's Doncic. That one doesn't go. And the Clippers will come the other way. Leonard against Doncic. Harrell kicks to Patterson. Leonard on the wing. Harrell down low. Guarded by Hardaway. Williams for three. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Mavericks have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Doncic against Leonard. Doncic outside. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
How about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. Dwight Powell's checked in for the Mavericks.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
He's just gifted with the basketball, and that includes making plays. Lou Williams spotting a man that time.
Doncic with it. And he banks in the layup. Doncic has got 6.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
And it's blocked. They get it back. Jackson dishes to Williams. Back to Jackson. Outside Williams. He's looking for Hardaway and finds him. Now the Mavericks moving it up. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Porzingis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Dallas shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. That free throw good from Porzingis. A different look for Dallas. Cauley Stein comes in for Dwight Powell. And it's Seth Curry in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Clippers trail by 6.
And really the smart thing would be for the last shot.
Yeah, every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
And it's Harrell missing. And the Mavericks call time here.
Start it.
11 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And there's the call on Lou Williams. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Mavericks have put up good numbers at the converting 6 of 7.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
6 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Patterson. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it... Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. At its highest, their lead topped out at 5 points. And...
And we've got third quarter of basketball, 2 quarters in the books. Curry has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Morris. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Zubac in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Curry outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Great timing there. Paul George rising up, collecting the ball, and throwing it down.
Doncic side. Fires for 3. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Doncic. Curry's got 17.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the 3 when he's got it.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Cauley Stein passes to Hardaway. George against Curry. Clock at 6. Shoots from the elbow. Putback. Great positioning on the putback. Cauley Stein's got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs.
Talk often about physicality of bigger players. Cauley Stein, one of those guys who fits into that category.
Leonard kicks to Beverley. From the arc. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's George. And he comes loose. George has got 6 in the quarter.
Pretty cool that Paul George came to the game on a rocket ship because he's on another planet right now.
Here's Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Greg, we see defenses continually adjusting. Analytics favoring 3s and dunks. Which teams do you think are toughest to score on at the rim?
You know, it's funny that you think defense in today's era, but if you look at the 2 teams that were the best in their respective conferences last season, they're the 2 teams I think protect the rim the best. Milwaukee with Giannis and the Lopez crew, and then obviously AD and LA with the Lakers. Those teams have the versatility on their front line to be able to defend the 3 and also protect the rim.
I think you've nailed it. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. The Mavericks also with a sub. Powell, he's checked in for Cauley Stein.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
A big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Harrell. Marcus Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Landry Shamet. And it's George in for Lou Williams. The Mavericks also with a sub. Lights checked in. And the rejection by Zubac. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
Curry is inside, defended by George. Here's Wright, up and in on the layup. Wright's got 6 points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Zubac finds George, drills the three-pointer.
And they found touch from the field here in the second half. It was a struggle in that first.
Mavericks leading by 3. And right, here we go. Morris with the rebound.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The 3 from George. Mavericks with the rebound. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds tonight. In the corner, Hardaway with it. That 3 off the mark. Clippers have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Seth Curry. Jackson from long range. Los Angeles with another miss. Here's Finney-Smith, guarded by Jackson. Leonard against Hardaway. To the inside. Here's Powell. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds here tonight. That ties the game. George has got 12 points here in the second half.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. It's just fighting.
The Mavericks have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. And both free throws good for Porzingis. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Mavericks. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so it's Barea with it. They'll bring it up for Dallas. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Brunson out there with J.J. Barea. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. Kleber, the pass to Finney-Smith. Shot clock at 6. Here's Williams. Now, here's Shannon. And that's a foul. Called on Dwight Powell. That is his first foul of the game. Seth Curry, he's checked for the Mavericks. Here's Jackson. And the shot goes down.
Not an easy basket for Jackson. He doesn't shoot a really high percentage, but he does make a tough hoops.
And right, here we go. Makes it off the glass. Mavericks lead by 4. Guys, some great passing from him.
Yeah, everybody's touching it, and you're starting to see the assists pile up because the rhythm is on display offensively. And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Curry kicks to Kleber. Pass to Powell. Rebound by the Clippers. Williams for 3. Jackson passes to Williams. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Williams has got it all tied up now for Los Angeles. Dallas calls timeout. So for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Landry Shamet. Paul George comes in for Lou Williams. It's Patrick Beverley in for Jackson. And then for Dallas, Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Powell. Porzingis comes in for Maxi Kleber. And Doncic is subbed in for DeLon Wright. He has a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. This game is obviously close, could go either way, and he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page and were all staying with the game plan in order to this one out. Kevin?
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Over in the corner, Beverley. Dishes it to Patterson. Back to Beverley. And Patterson kicks to Leonard. 5 on the clock. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein.
Don't want to be careless around Cauley-Stein. That's when he rises up and blocks shots away.
Curry against Beverley. Curry passes to Porzingis. Passes it to Cauley-Stein. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Cauley-Stein stepping up huge.
George with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Leonard, that's for 2. And the Clippers miss again. Mavericks leading by 4. And here is Curry. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. And the pass to Cauley-Stein. Now here's Porzingis. Takes a 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
And it's George finishing it off.
Lead him, Paul George, stepping up. Huge shot at this moment in the game.
Dallas calls timeout. They're up by 5. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. Slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Zubac is checked in for Harrell. Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. And it's Williams in for Patrick Beverley. Here's Doncic. And action by Zubac. Morris passes to George. Yep, that one goes. Now just a 3-point Maverick lead.
Well, Paul George cutting through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
Doncic dishes to Hardaway. He feeds it to Powell. It's hauled in by Zubac.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Powell kicks to Hardaway. 44 seconds left in the fourth. That one, no good. And the Clippers will come the other way. Out to Morris. Williams against Wright. It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Remember that one, guys, difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Leonard against Doncic. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And the Clippers call time here. They're down by 1. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Here's Harrell. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps.
Two-K Sport welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
That's a look at our settings tonight. Picturesque. And David.
Kevin, thanks.
Thanks, David. And the Clippers starting five. Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Morris in at the 4. And for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Beverley kicks to George. Back to Beverley. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. Well, Greg, fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. Middleton dishes to Lopez. He gets it in there.
Taking it strong. Nice finish by the big fella. Way to get after it, Lopez.
Out left to the wing. The drive by Giannis. And the shot goes in.
Well, I like the way they're sharing the ball, and Bledsoe right in the middle, spreading it around.
George against Matthews. Leonard, the pass to Beverley. Nobody near Leonard. That one off the back iron and out.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Giannis kicks to Lopez. Morris against Middleton. Over Morris. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
I think Middleton is absolutely dynamic and when he's involved in the pick and roll. He's really skilled at his decision-making. He knows when to pass and when to shoot.
George finds Beverley. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Here's the Clippers getting the bucket. Inside, and the rejection by Zubac. George looking over the floor. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Bledsoe. Antetokounmpo with the ball. George up. The shot by Bledsoe. Nobody around. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Beverly wide open. Bangs home the trifecta.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Leonard dishes to Beverly. There's the feed to Morris. On the wing, George. Guarded by Bledsoe. And that was George.
Yeah, nice vision that time displayed by George off the screen and roll.
To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Beverly. Back to Morris. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
That's some physical defense against Morris, who attacks with one of his many moves. And we'll just see what he does at the line.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And Los Angeles will go for a different Harrell. He's checked in for Zubac. Landry Shamet comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Lou Williams is checked in for George. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverly.
You know, Hill is long and athletic, but deceptively strong, as he showed you there, using his body well.
In last season, just some phenomenal shooting numbers for George Hill. Clark, you know him well from your days in Indiana.
Certainly do, and have great admiration and respect for George. He's a business-like pro. He's the epitome of what it is to be a pro. Consistent work ethic, understands himself, always looking to improve, knows his role, and has always had a calming and stabilizing influence for every team that he's played on.
The Clippers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Here's Jackson. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Jackson against Hill. And the objection by Harrell. And stolen by Ilyasova. There's the 3. And Hill is good for 3. Hill's got 5.
And, you know, Hill's ability to stretch the floor with his shooting is huge. Something he does so well out there.
And up the court come the Bucks on the break. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
That really has been the difference. I mean, they've been the better team in transition.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding side, and that's where they've gotten their best production.
I know if I put the work in, maybe.
And, Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
It looks like they're ready to run, fellas. I mean, they haven't hesitated at all to get out on the break so far.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Lou Williams out there with Jackson. Then there's Patrick Patterson. Then there's Landry Shamet. And it's Harrell in at the 5 down low. The drive by Jackson. Banked in off the glass. Jackson's got his first 2 points of the night.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
Hill has the open look. Lopez. He hangs in and cashes in on the second chance points. Lopez has got the lead up to 6 now for the Bucks.
Excellent awareness of where to be on the offensive boards. He did it with great positioning.
Shamet the pass to Jackson. Off target from outside. The drive by Hill. The rebound by Patterson.
and not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Hill looking it over. The kick out to Williams. The 3 for DiVincenzo. Doesn't go that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's Harrell. Back to Jackson. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
Timeout. And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
And Milwaukee calls their timeout of the game. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
Whew, that's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant. And
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Sterling Brown comes in for Kyle Korver. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. Eric Bledsoe is subbed in for Hill. Beverly, the pass to George. From downtown. Rebounded by the Bucks. Pass to Connaughton. He kicks to Brown. Off target from three-point range. Clippers trail by 4. And George, here we go. Bledsoe with the defensive effort.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Boy, I love the unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, Antetokounmpo, make sure you get the ball.
Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second.
Hey, you know, as dominant as the Greek Freak is offensively, the tendency is that people overlook his impact at the other end of the floor. I mean, you could make a case that he might be the league's most versatile defender, too.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Sterling Brown.
And he's won MVP, but would it surprise you to see Giannis win the Defensive Player of the Year before his career is done?
No, it would not surprise me, Greg. I mean, he's an elite rim protector, outstanding rebounder on both backboards, and he's disruptive because of his length and athleticism and his tenacity and passion. Don't discount that.
Leonard finds George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 5 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you hire 3 of your own. Boom.
Out to the right wing. Paul George with the steal. And he converts the layup. 7 points in the game.
Solid poise from PG, Paul George. Excellent at converting despite getting hit on the drive.
Middleton on the wing. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Harrell. It's Solenbad to Kumbo.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
Their reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to, and he might not get all the attention, but you talk about smooth scoring.
And with the big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. And it's Lopez in at the center. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Here's Middleton. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Middleton's got 12.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
And George, here we go.
One of the great athletes in the league, and there are a bunch of them, but he's at the top of the list. Ferocity. Throwdown from Paul George.
Matthews against Beverly. Back to Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Matthews. Misses the 3. Clippers trail by 8. Morris with the ball. Now guarded by Middleton, and he gets the bucket. And that's 17 points for George.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Middleton on the wing. They're a basketball, about a minute and a half in. And the 3 ball is good.
Versatility in an offensive player always appealing to me. And Chris Middleton is one of those guys who's got great versatility.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight things.
A different look for Milwaukee. Checked in, and it's Korver in for Chris Middleton. The Clippers also changing it up. Ryan Shamet comes in for Leonard. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Pez kicks to DiVincenzo. Clock at 4. And it's Shamet with the rebound.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Matthews.
Yeah, gets a finger, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
What Milwaukee's going with right now. Marvin Williams is checked in for Lopez. And George Hill subbed in for Matthews. Jackson, he's checked in for the Clippers. To the inside. Williams looking over the floor. And the layup's good off the glass. Williams has got his second bucket of the night.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, they're just going to get worse from here.
Hill passes to Williams, and that one clearly a foul. The whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, you know what you admire about Williams at this stage in his career, a veteran guy with some versatility, is that he's a nice, solid role player.
Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Harrell's checked in.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Yeah, and of course, Marcus, her brother Markieff, went to college together, played in the pros together. You'll have a hard time finding a closer pair of siblings.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Leonard comes in for Landry Shamet. George is checked in for Williams. And it's Patrick in for Jackson. Hill passes to Williams. It's back to Hill. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
It's good on the putback.
I tell you what, the energy Williams showed there paid off on the offensive glass.
And George kicks to Beverly. And here's Morris for 3. Trains the 3-pointer. Morris has got the game tied up here for the Spurs.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Outside Hill. Now the pass to Ilyasova. Here's Connaughton. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Left side, Leonard. For the lead, he takes it up and lays it in. Leonard's got 5 now.
Not afraid to get physical there. Leonard shot in spite of the contact.
The drive by Hill, and Ilyasova kicks to DiVincenzo. The putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
Beverly, the pass to George. To the right side. The three from Leonard. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Oh, and that's a monster shot to close out the third. And the lead is theirs heading into the final quarter.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. And we've got more NBA action on 2K. It's coming your way after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Patrick Beverly out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Ivica Zubac, and it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He said if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Devin, back to you.
Giannis kicks to Bledsoe. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th assist in this one. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
And the rejection by Zubac. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Here's Jackson. And that's good. Lead pass to get it done. Jackson's got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
Harrell kicks to Beverly. Jackson against Bledsoe. It's Jackson with the drive. An easy 2 points on the layup. And it's an 8-point Clipper lead.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And the dunk by Giannis.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
Jackson passes to Beverly. Here's Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots. He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Jackson down low. High Bledsoe. Bledsoe against Jackson. Pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Now, this is what his coaches like to see. Jackson making an effort to distribute the ball in that situation.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Over to the wing. And Beverly kicks to Leonard. Changes up, and the layup is good. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
And he's got the athleticism and strength to be a powerful presence inside. Leonard never afraid to get in and mix it up down low.
Bledsoe for three. Hands it from downtown.
Wow, look at the damage this man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And it's a big one. What a performance from Long. Remarkable.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Leonard looking around. Over onto Tacumba. And it's Leonard missing. Bucks trail by 8. Antetokounmpo with the bucket.
Man, the attitude of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. Really what you want to see in your team's best player. He's a guy that doesn't back down when the game gets tight and things are on the line.
Here's Beverly. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's the first. That makes it a 7-point lead.
And you know, Beverly is easily one of the most tenacious defenders in the league. An absolute pest of epic proportion of his energy.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Wesley Matthews. He's also making some changes. Marcus Morris comes in for Montrezl Harrell. And Georgia subbed in for Jackson. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Eric Bledsoe.
Boy, I love the aggressive mindset Beverly has. I mean, that's really what makes him special. He's not afraid of getting bumped, especially when he's going to.
So both teams making some changes here. Both free throws good from Beverly.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed it.
DiVincenzo passes to Korver. Swiped away. Magruder kicks to Beverly. Beyond the arc. Man can't hit. Korver dishes to Ilyasova. Lets it go from deep. Milwaukee, no good that time either. No good. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easy. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. before we...
Well, Kevin, and
thanks, David. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Lopez in at the center position. And for the Lakers, Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Bradley in at the point guard position. All teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree.
In many ways, he feels like he's playing his best ball right now when you talk about LeBron James.
Middleton against Davis. Middleton can't get it to go. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. And James throws it down.
Powerful presence on the court. It's hard to match James' strength inside.
Middleton on the wing. The tray. Rebound the Lakers.
Well, you don't see that very often. A wide open three is usually like a layup for him.
The shot. LeBron's shot is good. LeBron's got 6.
Oh, there's no slowing down LeBron. Even if you hit him on the drive, he fends it off well with the strength.
Green against Antetokounmpo, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
The Lakers with a quick start to this game. 4-point game.
That's the savvy veteran Green. He's able to spot when his teammates aren't being covered. That's a nice read right there.
And you talk about the perfect veteran wing player. Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and plays within himself.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be free throws here. And Greg, the experiences that Danny Green has had over the course of his terrific career, it's hard to match.
I mean, he's won multiple titles in his career, done so in different places with different types of teams. He's seen it all and knows what it takes to succeed.
Middleton for 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands. That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Here is Bledsoe. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little rhythms. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that. That's a good break. I mean, it's tough to connect on those long-distance passes.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
No good from Bledsoe. Lakers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's James. That shot, no good. Good D by Lopez. Milwaukee is on just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Shots good by Middleton.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
It's LeBron with the drive. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Avery Bradley. The Bucks also with the sub. DiVincenzo's checked in. And Los Angeles with some changes. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. James comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Bradley's subbed in for Rajon Rondo. The Bucks also changing it up. Ilyasova's checked in. And it's Hill in for Eric Bledsoe.
That's the only way to hold him in check. When he's got it inside, you got to have a body on him right away.
Middleton can't get it to go. Middleton's gone 2 for 5 tonight. And finished off by LeBron.
That's just crazy athleticism from James. His vertical is through the roof.
Outside Hill. And Lopez has it in the corner. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good.
Here's LeBron. Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Well, if you're the D, you got to box out Davis. That's just common sense, because when you don't, he hurts you for this type of mistake.
Middleton outside. The three. That shot, no good. So the Lakers will take it the other way. Oh, he delivers that with force.
I cannot believe that.
And James simply one of the best dunkers in NBA history, I have to say. Highly creative in how he throws it down.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 6. There it is, his third basket. He's taken 7 shots to get those 3.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
Bron drives in, and Davis throws it down hard.
Davis putting some extra on that dunk.
Bucks trail by 4. In the corner, Middleton with it, and stolen by James. Down low, Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Oh, he just punches him down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Hill passes to DiVincenzo. Middleton on the wing. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Middleton's got 11.
Taking things into his own hands. He's been a beast this quarter.
And here is James. He's got 4. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's foul number 2 for him.
Just a little too amped up here early. 2 fouls on him already. That's going to affect his playing time.
Now here's James. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. No good on that one. Good on the second free throw. 8 seconds left here in the first quarter. It's good.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, so far both teams have been outstanding at the offensive end. Not a lot of game left to play.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Los Angeles on top, leading by just 2. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And regarding the aspect of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Definitely the game has slowed down a lot for me.
Well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. They all know the roles. They've got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And this has been a fairly close game to the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Caruso, the pass to Caldwell Pope, kept alive. Second chance shot. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Kuzma can't get it to go.
It isn't the D that caught it miss. That's just a loss of concentration that time.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one.
More good work on the glass there. All said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
Williams, that's good. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. A platoon swap here for the Lakers. And then for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Williams. Matthews comes in for Kyle Korver. And it's Eric Bledsoe in for Dante DiVincenzo. Now here's Matthews. After them, JaVale McGee. Matthews dishes to Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Davis. James left side. And LeBron throws it down.
That's how LeBron likes to attack. So effective at scoring on.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about it. Still an elite level defender. Guards multiple positions and turns away a number of shots.
And the Lakers with possession here. After the basket by Milwaukee. Here's Davis. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Davis has got 8.
This is how lethal Davis is. He's capable of doing some damage, catching and firing like that.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff. 2 points. And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible. And he's done a great job of learning how to go straight up, playing vertical. Gets blocks, but doesn't get pulled out of position. Does everything you want from a defensive anchor.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. You look at James, what a contribution.
It's absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Lopez, he's checked in for Lopez. Chris Middleton comes in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Hill in for Matthews. Bledsoe outside. It's Hill on the wing. Three-pointer. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And that was the correct play to make. George Hill, a very discerning playmaker.
Here's James. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Hill.
And he needs to get back to what he was doing in that first quarter when he was in attack mode, drawing fouls and getting to the line.
Dwight out. He's checked in for Los Angeles. Hondo comes in for Bradley. On the wing, Hill. 59 seconds in the first half of basketball. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Lopez has got the lead up to 1 now for Milwaukee. LeBron against Antetokounmpo. And the wide open shot from Green. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got 4 assists now tonight. Hill passes to Middleton. From deep. The rebound by the Lakers. Howard's got 5 rebounds tonight.
He's got 9 points on 3-pointers in the first quarter, but still looking for his first 3 of the second.
And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. And some changes here for the Lakers. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Danny Green. Los Angeles calls timeout. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. LeBron comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Danny Green, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Avery Bradley in for Rajon Rondo. Now here's LeBron. 21 points in the game. Just 5 on the clock. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
I like this on the way, but honestly, with LeBron, a game like this, it's just par for the course.
Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Hill.
Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
It's stolen by Green. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Lakers Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good. LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He had 25 points for us. And that does it for our...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been a clinic out there by James.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just the basketball through and through.
LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green out there with Bradley. And it's McGee in at center. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Davis on the follow. And the Lakers lead by 2.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Now here is Hill. 6 points for him. Dishes it to Lopez. The kick out to Matthews. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. McGee's got rebounds in this game. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his first foul. And the Lakers with some changes. Morris is checked in for JaVale McGee. And it's Alex Caruso in for Green. Here's LeBron. Tries again. Morris finds James. Davis gets a wide open look. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Now it's a 4-point Laker lead. The Bucks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for the Lakers. Rondo comes in for Avery Bradley. The Bucks also with the sub. Bledsoe's checked in. Out to the right wing. Ilyasova against Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Oh, embracing contact on the way up. I mean, Davis is terrific at keeping his composure on these challenging finishes.
When Kuz entered the league, the Lakers were a rebuilding team. Now, Greg, he's one of the more experienced pieces on this team.
And Kuzma's made the most of it, switching to a learning role. Tries to absorb as much as he can from the vets. And he does everything he can to pick their brain and improve on those little things in terms of championship caliber basketball.
The pass to Morris. And Kuzma has it in the corner. Ilyasova against Davis. Shoots. And again, it's the Lakers.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Timeout called, the Bucks. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear during the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in for Markieff Morris. James comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Danny Green, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And Bradley's subbed in for Rajon Rondo. Giannis, he's checked in for the Bucks.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to seeing. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office. And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Oh, just a dream scenario for them so far. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Howardson, 11 points in the game. Back to Giannis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists in the game.
And how about the effort? You didn't think a little contact would prevent Young from scoring, did you?
It's Davis on the wing. Defended by Middleton. It's Davis with the drive. Back to James. Basket good. James has got the lead back up to 9 now for the Lakers. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions.
He's putting the hammer down. Dominant quarter for him, trying to push out that lead.
Bledsoe kicks to Giannis. Outside for Bledsoe. The Bucks working the ball around. Matthews, no good.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Fast break, Milwaukee. The shot by Middleton, wide open. Drops in the tray off the fast break. Middleton's got 14.
A solid playmaker. Bledsoe has the vision to take advantage of an imbalanced defense.
They kick it out to Green. Davis, the pass to James. On the wing, Green. He's covered by Matthews. Pass to Davis. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Davis has got 12 points in just the second half.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. For 3, Middleton. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And he's on his way to putting up a big 3-point total.
LeBron with it. 27 points for him. Outside Bradley. In the corner, it's James. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Lakers ahead. They're up by 5. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. Williams is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Connaughton integral to shooting guard. And it's Rondo with the ball for Los Angeles. Caldwell Pope on the wing. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And Caldwell Pope can be a volume 3-point shooter, meaning he gets a lot of attempts from there. He can fill it up from downtown.
Middleton inside the three-point line. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Lakers. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Rondo against Antetokounmpo. Outside Rondo. Pass to Caruso. Just 5 to shoot. The 10-footer. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock, and they turn it over. A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Bucks trail by 10. Right side Hill. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Tips it. Great positioning on the putback.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Now here's LeBron. Rebounded by Korver.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong. Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Hill. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Davis against Ilyasova. Here's Hill. Can't connect from short range.
And they've controlled the boards, and that's a big reason why they're controlling the lead.
James kicks to Green. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Green's got the lead up to 13 now for the Lakers. Bucks have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. On the wing, Korver. James covering. Korver, no luck. And it's the Lakers' ball. They've outscored him 10-2 during this run. A baseline J. Again, Los Angeles.
Timeout. Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Well, they're playing well as a unit, taking shots they know they can make and building this lead.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of them.
Yes.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He challenged his players to try to take control here. He said, this is when we want to be efficient. This is when we absolutely have to execute. We'll see if they can get it done, Kevin.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
As a defender, Middleton can suffocate you with his length. Nice stop there.
Antetokounmpo trying to break loose. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket for Middleton. Timeout called the Lakers. They lead by 8. We've got 1 left in the fourth quarter. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Bucks. Matthews comes in for Kyle Korver. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. James dishes to Davis. Back to James. Lots of room. And a little luck that time, but it drops. James has got 31.
I like how James shoots off the pass. He knows how to catch E by surprise.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Lopez. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Shot's good by Middleton.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
The way he's firing from 3 today, they ought to keep riding.
Now here's James. And LeBron throws it down.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Middleton for 3, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
And this is why he gets paid the big bucks. Middleton enjoys coming through in the clutch.
Now here's LeBron. The feed now to Davis. And the rebound goes to Lopez. And so it's Bledsoe with it, bringing it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 6. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now James. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus on the second. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Bledsoe outside. Middleton on the wing. Back to Bledsoe. Lets it go with the 3. And the miss.
Well, such a tough defender. Bradley doesn't take a play off.
And so the Lakers take the win. It was a fantastic. Thank you, David. And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus.
The ceremony.
Thank you, D.A. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green out there with Bradley. And it's McGee in at the 5. And Markkanen and Carter are up front. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. And it's Porter and it's small forward. They get it back. Bradley finds Green. 6 to shoot. Hits the three-point bomb.
A tremendous floor spacer. Danny Green has that sniper's mentality.
To the paint, here's White, and White with the stuff.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
And the Lakers with possession here. The Bulls getting the bucket. Green inside the three-point line. His second shot goes in off a good start, 2 for 2.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Carter, and he's fouled pretty hard on. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. How fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
And here's Levine following the three-pointer by Anthony Davis.
Beautiful find by Levine there. Takes his time to survey the...
To the middle. And LeBron throws it down hard.
Respect. LeBron showing the artistry that other players could only dream of.
Steve, one thing
The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
A nice shot by LeBron.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Lakers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. To the inside, stolen by Markkanen. Outside, White. And White the stuff.
This is what they like about Markkanen. He will make the next pass when the defense overplays.
And the foul on Wendell Carter. That is his first of the game. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Carter. The Lakers also changing it up. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Avery Bradley. It's deflected, and they'll keep possession. Davis, the pass, kicks it out to LeBron. Over Porter, misses off the left iron.
Fought the play call, even though he couldn't convert. That's a good shot.
And it's Otto with the foul. That's his first foul. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new grouping. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Markkanen. Chandler Hutchison comes in for Otto Porter Jr. Valentine's checked in for Zach LaVine. And Chris Dunn subbed in for White. A tune swap here for the Lakers. And finished off by LeBron.
A competitor in everything he does. LeBron with the strong finish.
Here's Hutchison. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Yeah, just solid work on the back of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Here's James. That shot is off. And it's Chicago the other way. Dunn attacking. And a missed layup. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. It's a 3-point game. McGee dishes to James. 1:22 left to play in the first quarter. Clock at 6. And the dunk by James.
You know, not many people want to step in front of LeBron. Once he gets up a full head of steam, can't say I blame him.
Dunn kicks to Young. Pass to Hutchison. And here's Valentine for 3. He's off on that one. Los Angeles leading by 5. Ron right side. Young with the steal. And James picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Chicago. Shaquille Harris comes in for Chandler Hutchison. Right wing. Valentine 2. And the Bulls get it back. Young in the corner. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
LeBron passes to Davis. James outside. And by LeBron.
Somebody's got to rotate over, but who wants to step in front of LeBron?
There's the pass to Young. And Davis sends it back. And he's able to get it back. Harrison kicks to Young. From outside the arc. Connects from three-point range.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here. What have they been doing or not doing?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So for Chicago right now, Dunn and Levine are the guard set. Harrison out there with Young, and it's Cornett in at the 5 down low. Good on the bucket. Davis has got 5. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example. And they're but in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
the true great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Chicago. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. James comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Green, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Avery Bradley in for Rajon Rondo. Bulls making a switch here. White's checked in.
Excellent at drawing contact. When LeBron is looking to score, he makes the D overcommit.
Lakers shooting their first free throws of this game. And both free throws good for James. You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, GA, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is something you have to know how to do. You see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time. Still able to take over when he needs to.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
On the wing, Green. And the 3 off target. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. White looking around. Pass to Gafford. Banked in off the glass. Gafford's got the lead up to 2 now for Chicago.
Kobe White keeping his head up, shows great vision, and delivers a great pass.
And again, no good by the Lakers.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. LeBron's shot is off. The Bulls leading by 5. Here's White. Outside, Levine. 6 on the shot clock. And Levine throws it down.
You see the acceleration of Levine on the dribble drive. That's hard to contain.
Lakers 7. From deep, Green. They get the rebound. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Lakers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 7% as a team from the line last year.
The former #1 overall pick, Anthony Davis, does a great job of representing this franchise. Makes big plays on both ends of the floor.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Markkanen comes in for Thaddeus Young. And it's Denzel Valentine in for Zach LaVine.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Out to Kuzma. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
It's nice to have the offensive firepower to clap back Kuzma with the answer 3.
Davis against White. A floater. Rebound the Lakers. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Tipped away. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment, and that's the result.
Bulls making a switch here. Hutchison's checked in. Howard's checked in for Los Angeles. Lakers passing it around. And here's Morris for 3. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost there. Here's Morris, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Obviously, Rondo's main priority is to dish the rock. When you're open, he'll get it to you.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gafford passes time. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond. Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
You know, Rondo takes great pleasure at slicing and dicing up the defense. One of the best passers in the game.
Dunn kicks to Markkanen. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. That will count. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so, all right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. They were always within striking distance. And that'll do it for us.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close to the game that's been so far. Chicago leading by 6. So the Lakers 5 right now. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Davis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the point.
Giving up a lot of 3-pointers here today. The thing that really separates White is the quickness. Whether it's with the ball in his hands or running off screens, he's very difficult to stay connected to defensively.
And Davis wide open. He shoots. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Davis has got 12 points in the game. White drives in, makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game. And last year, Greg, we saw White get more comfortable in the offense as the season went on.
You know, more scorer than a playmaker at this point. Drafted 7th overall because he has the potential to do both. If he can add strength and cut back on the turnovers, he's going to be a very good player for a long time.
And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Shots good by Green.
As a defender, you want to force Danny Green to put the floor. Can't let him catch and shoot.
White goes in, and he finishes nicely on the layup. White's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Incredible move to the basket right there. But hey, we've come to expect that kind of thing from him.
Bean passes to Carter. LeBron with it. Now guarded by Porter. And LeBron throws it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Donnie's checked in for Kobe White. And Los Angeles will go for a different look. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Davis. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Danny Green. And it's Alex Caruso in for Avery Bradley. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. And the Lakers call time here. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Now LeBron, 18 points for him. Right side, Green unloads. And the call, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Young's shot is good.
What I like is when Chris Dunn keeps his poise, keeps his eyes up, good things happen.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Now, Chris Dunn, a part of that Zach LaVine trade a few years ago. You know, G.A., what's interesting about Dunn is he actually played a lot of small forward last season.
How about that? Drafted 5th overall back in 2016 as a point guard. He's only about 6'3", very strong, and has long arms and plays with great...
Hold on! Kevin, you got to buckle up on that one.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And the Lakers call time here. Lakers trail by 6. Here's LeBron. It's deflected. Young against Davis. Here's Dunn. The Lakers with the rebound. McGee's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Davis, here we go. And finished off by Davis.
You get this a lot from AD. Attack, attack, and he's scoring in bunches.
Here's Dunn. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Here's Bradley. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Kicks to Green. Davis. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Shots good by Gafford. Lakers trail by 6. Here's LeBron. Pass to McGee. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. LeBron can't get it to go. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
The Bulls leading by 6. Here's White. He's got 14. Outside, Levine. From past the arc. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
The complete game of Otto Porter. Overplay him, and it's a good bet. He'll find an open man.
In the corner, it's Morris. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the 3rd quarter. It's been a good one. It's the Bulls up by 8. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The 4th quarter is coming up next. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in. Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. And it's Carter in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
And you know what? He knows it. You have to try to play within the system or you're going to come away with empty possessions.
And so here is Chicago. Rondo with it, now defended by Levine. And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Alex Caruso, who's checked in for the Lakers. White against Rondo. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. No good that time. The Bulls leading by 8. Here's Levine. Keeps it alive. And Markkanen on the follow. Markkanen's got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for the Bulls.
For a stretch 4 who spends a lot of time on the perimeter, Markkanen does a good job attacking the offensive glass.
Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Howard. And it's sent back by Carter.
That time, Carter's length and vertical paying dividends. He has tremendous potential as a rim protector.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Kuzma got it to go. Howard with the steal and the foul on Wendell Carter. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And here is Los Angeles now, down by 12. It's stolen by Carter. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who've ever played the game.
Green against Levine. 5 on the clock. Here's LeBron. Second shot opportunity. McGee's shot is off. And so Markkanen will bring it up for Chicago. This is the most they've led by 13 points. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. White up top. He's guarded by Davis. It's stolen by Davis. They kick it out to Green. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got his 3rd assist on the night. The Bulls leading by 10. Porter in the corner. There's the triple. Offensive rebound, Carter. And stolen by LeBron. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. And stolen by White. Carter with it. And McGee picks him up defensively. That's good.
Quick first step. Wendell showing he can put the ball on the floor and drive.
We've got 1:55 left to play here in the fourth. Levine against Green. Fires from deep. Chicago grabs the miss. Levine for 3. Avery Bradley pulls it in. Lakers trail by 12. On the wing, James. Stolen by Levine. And then Levine with the jam.
Beautiful find by Carter. Sees the floor really well for a young big.
Timeout called. They're trailing by 14. We've got 1:28 left in the game. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And a little over 3.5 in the books so far here in the fourth.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Bulls.
You know what? You can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
Coming off the pick, LeBron, great composure, knows what he wants, and that's the score.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Markieff Morris is checked in for Anthony Davis. Smith comes in for LeBron. Alex Caruso, he's checking for Danny Green. And Quinn Cook subbed in for Avery Bradley. Now here is Smith. He's tightly guarded. Shot clock at 6. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. A putback. It's good.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Now here's White. Not a lot of room. It's White on the wing. This one for 3. Rebound by Smith. And the foul on Daniel Gafford. That's his 3rd foul of the game. They've been a little too casual with the ball out there.
Yeah, but you can't force their head into the round hole. Oftentimes, you just got to make that first simple pass and get a rhythm from that.
Morris, no good. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch. Flag at Texas. Look. And we've got...
Hey, Kevin, the Mavericks have...
It might indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. And it's Carter in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Dallas, Holiday and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Curry is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley-Stein in at center. Now here's Levine. Pass to Markkanen. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
Now, Zach LaVine is a solid passer. This guy entered the league as a point guard, puts it on the money there.
White against Doncic. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Sinks the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And then Carter with the jam.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Doncic against White. The drive by Doncic. Over in the corner, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Curry against Levine. Lays it up and banks it in.
How about 3 of 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Doncic passes to Cauley-Stein. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Markkanen.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Cauley-Stein in the post. He's guarded by Markkanen.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Again, Levine missing. It's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Out to Doncic. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Just another way, Luka Doncic is such a tough cover. This guy's knack for getting into the painted area and converting both easy shots and contested shots.
Now here's Levine. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I ended up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
Adjustments are part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Dallas making a switch here. Powell's checked in. Gafford. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, good job. Take it right at
This is his first trip to the line tonight. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Curry deciding where to go with it. 1:16 left in the first quarter.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Here's Harrison. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Dallas leading by 4. Outside. Passes to Powell. Rebounded by Gafford. Chicago's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the chance points.
Well, listen, we know this about Thaddeus Young. He has very long arms. He's a nuisance on the glass. Big-time energy guy.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. For Dallas, 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. The drive by Doncic. A shot by Kleber, wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Shooting foul, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Right outside, and Brunson has it in the corner. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Harrison. No good on the triple. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Mavericks on top. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Well, the offense is clicking. They seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. They've got Dunn, also Valentine out there, and it's Cornette in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Bulls trail by 4. Here's Dunn. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Hutchison passes to Valentine. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Valentine's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Chicago. And right, here we go. That's tipped. Dunn up top. Brunson covering. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's his first trip to the line. That's good from Valentine. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got two terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way toward the space, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Now here's Cauley-Stein. Got a piece of it. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. And Valentine gets it to go on the assist from Thaddeus Young. Valentine's got 6 points in the quarter. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. The pass to Cauley-Stein. Out to Doncic. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, Luka Doncic, from the moment he stepped between the lines in the NBA, has flashed incredible potential and skill.
So he gets them both. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Dunn dishes to Young. Pass to Gafford. And stolen by Cauley-Stein. And here they go. Count the bucket. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Great indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
But just staying alert. Great setup that time by LaVine.
The Mavericks leading. Doncic with it, guarded by Porter. Doncic kicks to Cauley-Stein. Doncic passes to Cauley-Stein. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Carter pulls it in.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
White, wide open. He fires. The three-pointer, no good. Barea on the floor. Pass to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
LaVine against Doncic. And LaVine, here we go. The Mavericks pull it in. Porzingis has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back. Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Here's LaVine. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his fifth rebound right now in the game. And there is that goes on Kobe White. That's his first foul. A different look for Dallas. Mike Powell comes in for Cauley-Stein. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Hardaway. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for the Bulls. Shaquille Harris comes in for Levine, and the basket is good.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Now here's White. Now 8 seconds separating the 2+. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
The Mavericks have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77 from the line.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
White down low. The layup off target. It's been all about Luka Doncic.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basket. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 16 points, 4 assists. And that'll about do it as we...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Luka Doncic, exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Mavericks, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Luka Doncic out there with Curry, and it's Cauley-Stein in at the 5 spot. And the basket by Curry.
I think this is someone you have to account for transition. Seth Curry does a great job getting into open space.
For 3, Levine drops in the tray. Levine's got 5 points so far.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two. Take pride in making plays.
Nice work inside by Cauley-Stein. Great tools. Finish.
And there's the contact on the jam. He gets the whistle, but not the bucket, so 2 shots coming up for him. And last season for Markkanen didn't really go as planned. Greg, we know he suffered some injuries and had a hard time establishing his role.
Yeah, both the scoring and rebounding were down. And this happens sometimes with a new coach and a new system. But one thing's for sure, the talent is there. Markkanen is still very young and has a tremendous upside.
Pick up 2. 7 points in the game.
Tell you, feeling the contact and the concentration to finish through it. Nice by Levine.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis inside. Cauley-Stein. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Ooh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And it's sent back by Carter.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr.? Has a strong for when to go after that block shot.
And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Yes, that goes in. Levine's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Wow, what does this have? 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Passes to Cauley-Stein.
Cauley-Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
To the inside, Carter. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Out to Porzingis. The assist goes to Doncic.
Timeout.
Doncic has got his 7th assist here tonight.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue your lead.
Chicago calls timeout. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on and on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
Those defenders just looked a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed on that low block.
Passes it to Young. Nice concentration, double clutch layup. Young's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And the offense starting to click for them this half. They've raised that field goal percentage quite a bit since the break.
And Wright kicks to Powell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And a 5-star recruit coming out of high school. Powell had an excellent college career, yet he fell to the second round of the draft. Didn't even hear his name called as he was selected during a commercial break.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Porzingis, he's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Curry comes in for DeLon Wright, and Doncic is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. First one. And G.A., even when he did arrive to the NBA, it took Powell a while to latch on.
You know, traded a couple times in his first year. He was assigned and recalled 10 times in about a month with Boston's D-League affiliate. Finally found a home in Dallas. Everything turned around from that point forward.
Here's Doncic after Denzel Valentine's bucket. It's Curry outside. Chicago grabs the miss. 56 seconds left in the third. Valentine wide open, he fires, and the Bulls other 3.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
Are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Now here's Powell. Got a hand on it. And terrific work on the offensive glass when he picks up 2. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Dusses to Valentine. Here's Gafford, guarded by Powell. The pass to Gafford. Nails the baby hook. Gafford 5 now.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And the Mavericks call time here. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him basketball. Make someone else beat.
Bulls making a switch here. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka Doncic right now cooking. This guy's got his rhythm, and he's making it hard on the defense.
Here's Harrison. Can't connect from long distance. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Mavericks lead by 6. We're going to slide for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody. And the Mavericks call time here.
And team strategies
closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to the team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go.
Thank you, David. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. Markin and Carter are up front. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. And it's Harrison in at the small forward. Now here's Levine. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the front.
Here's Doncic. Good work defensively by Carter.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
It's White wing. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
Otto Porter Jr., he's checked in for Shaquille Harrison. And Doncic, here we go. And he gets it to go. Doncic has got 20 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And the rejection by Cauley Stein. Outside Hardaway. Porzingis on the follow.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. The kick out to Porter. For 3, Levine. The offensive rebound. Carter. Enter with the jam.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
Right, Greg, as they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Now here's White. Outside Porter. To the middle. Here's Carter. Up again. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Porzingis. And it's Wright in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Mavericks leading by 10. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Porzingis, he's checked in for Dallas. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Wright, then for the Bulls. Daniel Gafford comes in for Wendell Carter. And Chris Dunn subbed in for White. Here's Levine. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
You know, I like that mentality by Levine, taking it inside, mixing it up a little bit.
And so Levine nails both of them. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And Doncic, here we go. Cauley Stein in the post. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Cauley Stein, a serviceable at the line. Let's see if he can make him count.
Cauley Stein hits the both. Bulls trail by 10. Dunn with it. Pass to Porter. Outside Levine. 3. It's rebounded by Doncic. And the foul on Daniel Gafford. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Here's Doncic. A 3 from Porzingis. The Mavericks rebound. Doncic feeling it out. Just 5 on the clock. Cauley Stein kicks to Hardaway. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka Doncic has every skill necessary to be a difference maker on the boards. Let's begin with his great size. Well, what he lacks in size for a tip center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And Doncic, here we go. And he lays it straight in. Doncic has got the lead up to 12 now for the Mavs.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now Doncic, after Lowry Markkanen misses from long range. Finney Smith kicks to Doncic. That free throw good from Doncic. And second, so he makes them both. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 14.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Dallas.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge needed.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Luka Doncic.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level. There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
From downtown, goes back up. Finney Smith kicks to Hardaway. And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on Otto Porter Jr.
Well, this is a quick and decisive offensive player who's not afraid of contact. Love Tim Hardaway Jr. in the contact.
That free throw good from Hardaway. Hardaway both. 24 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Harrison, guarded by Hardaway. Shot from the wing. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
So we see the Mavericks taking the win. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Marcus Morris, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Ivica Zubac, and it's Leonard in at the 3. And for the Mavericks, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Seth Curry is out there with Luka Doncic. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Hardaway. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on for many seasons, goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You never know what Doncic is going to do. I mean, which is one of the reasons he gets the defense to foul it.
All free throws good from Doncic. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Beverly, the pass to Morris. Launches it, drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, if you're open, Patrick Beverly is going to do his best to get you the...
Here's Doncic. A shot, no good. Great D that time from Leonard. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Curry against George. Zubac kicks to George. And the layup's good off the glass. George has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Poked away, stolen by George. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Pass to Morris. Beverly against Hardaway. The 3 from George. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Curry dishes to Cauley-Stein. Curry on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And here are the Clippers now. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 10-2 run here. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Beverly finds Leonard. Oh, good on the throw.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Here's Porzingis. Morris with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 8. George looking around. Morris passes to George. Morris with the ball. Now defended by Cauley-Stein. George against Curry. The dish to Cauley-Stein. 1:12 left in the first. Right side Hardaway. Really left alone that time.
He's got some growing confidence right now in the catch-and-shoot game, Hardaway Jr. Feels like he could score from anywhere.
Knocked away. And now Curry running the floor all by himself. Missed inside. LA's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. And Beverly kicks to Zubac. Morris right side. George against Curry. Clock at 6. Outside for George. Shoots the 3. It's good from long range. George has got 12 points in the game.
Paul George right now is reading the defense like a Sunday paper, has a good feel as to when to fire from distance.
Leonard against Doncic. Outside for Curry.
Whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly, but the defense totally off guard. And so it's Los Angeles. Their lead. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverly about his throwback style.
Old school basketball.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Guys, we've seen a confident-looking Clippers team out there.
On the attack right from the tip. They've been relentless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Shamet and George at the 2 and the 3. Harrell is out there with Patrick Patterson. And it's Williams at the point. Doncic kicks to Hardaway. And Doncic, here we go, in the dunk by Doncic.
So many different offenses that Tim Hardaway Jr. has played in, but he's trying to improve in his on-court awareness. A good show of it there.
Shamet on the wing. Williams scanning the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. Greg, one of your teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as can ever recall having.
The kick out to Williams. A second chance effort. The layup is up and in. Williams has got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth basketball, guys.
Shamet with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Angeles. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
Cauley Stein in great position to reject that shot.
A tough start scoring for basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Clippers. To the paint. George trying to break free.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Well, you know, teams look for plus players whose wingspans exceed their height by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is a 6'7" player with a 7'4" wingspan. If you're struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen, that's a +9.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. And between his length and his athleticism, Montrezl Harrell well suited for that role of small ball center, Greg, in today's NBA.
Yeah, I mean, he's fearless. Even giving up a few pounds, a few inches, he'll go right at you and making steady improvements as a rebounder year over year.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Dwight Powell's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Porzingis. Curry's checked in for Hardaway. And it's Jalen Brunson and Luka Doncic. And then for the Clippers, Morris is checked in for Patterson. Kawhi Leonard comes in for George. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Williams. Here's Leonard. He can't get that one. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Finney Smith. No points in the game yet for him. Leonard with the steal. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Stellar anticipation by Leonard to create the fast break opportunity. That's why he's a perennial Defensive Player of the Year candidate.
Brunson against Jackson. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Curry.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
The Mavericks have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Releases from 15, and Dallas again with the bucket.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
Shamet finds Harrell. It's Jackson with the drive. He's looking for Harrell and finds him. Jackson down low. Brunson covering. Shot clock at 2. They get it back. Passes to Shamet. Off target from outside. Mavericks trail by 9. Down low. Here's Kleba. Will blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Right, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Barea comes in for Curry and then for Los Angeles. Patterson comes in for Marcus Morris. And it's Williams in for Kawhi Leonard. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And that one's good. Shamet.
Well, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
And here it. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Mavericks have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
19 seconds left in the first half. Williams kicks to Patterson. His 3-pointers off the mark. Right, left side. And that one drops. Here's Shamet. From deep. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 16 points. And that does it for our half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the floor for Dallas, Hardaway and Porzingis at the forward slots. Curry is out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 down low.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
The drive by Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And here's for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Cauley Stein's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Finney Smith passes to Doncic. Here's Finney Smith. Cauley Stein in the post. Working on Zubac. Cauley-Stein's shot is good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And George kicks to Beverly. And there's the pass to Leonard. Beverly is to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Here's George. George finishing it off.
Yeah, which ways tonight has Paul George not made an impact in this game? A one-man wrecking crew.
Back to Doncic. And the rejection by Zubac. And he recovers it. Leonard against Cauley-Stein. Here's Porzingis. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Porzingis has got his first bucket in this one. Rager, the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position is for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you played for them. And that's when you have a chance to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And so it's Barea with it. They'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a three-point game. Pass to Kleber. He feeds it to Powell. And that one drops for him.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Back to Williams. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists.
Right now, no shaking Sweet Lou. When he's close to the basket, he's good at looking off the defense.
A 3-time Sixth Man of the Year. Last season, Lou Williams named his newborn son Six in honor of his success in that role.
We talk a lot about the Mount Rushmore of the game's greatest players. Maybe we can start to chisel out the 6th of the year in the NBA. Lou Williams would have to get some serious consideration for that monument. Well, there's some confidence right now in Patrick Beverly's game. He's got the green light, and that time took a little bit of a quick opportunity and nailed it.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And as things throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Marjanovic is checked in. Porzingis comes in for Maxi Kleber. Seth Curry, he's checked in for Hardaway. And Luka Doncic subbed in for J.J. Barea. The Clippers also changing it up. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Patterson comes in for Marcus Morris. And George is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Here's George. Makes it off the glass. George has got 4 this quarter.
Think back to when Paul George entered the league in the 2010-11 season for the Indiana Pacers, a skinny kid. Not so much anymore.
And the Mavericks call time here. Dwight Powell's checked in for Dallas. And Finney Smith comes in for Wright. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Shamet's checked in. Here's Finney Smith, and he slams it one-handed.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Nobody near Williams. Off target from three-point range. 2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
At the tip, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Powell's got his second basket.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's going to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since then.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Porzingis. And stolen by Harrell. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Patterson can't get it to go.
How to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
And the Mavericks call time here. Oh, here's Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Up in time. And it's... Yeah! Wow, he nails the buzzer beater!
Oh, man, that's a monster shot to close.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Mavericks lead by 1. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Just talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So for the Clippers right now, Marcus Morris is out there with Montrezl Harrell. Then there's Landry Shamet. Then it's Williams. It's Jackson at the 1. It's Williams with the drive. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
How about the focus there from Sweet Lou? Simply incredible at finding ways to convert through the contact.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Doncic is checked in, and the Clippers the change here too. Patterson's checked in. Doncic outside. And the rejection by Harrell. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Pulls up for 3. And it's Shamet missing. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. And contact. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have the Greg to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Passes it to Curry. Nailed from three-point land. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board. Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Outside Curry. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
D has been just completely helpless and around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Zubac kicks to Beverly. From deep, George, and he's good on the 3-ball. George has got 10 points here in the second half.
Now, the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Dallas calls timeout. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Powell, he's for Willie Cauley-Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Porzingis. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Hardaway. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Gets the bucket.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And it's another.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
Zubac finds Morris. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Leonard against Curry. Got a piece of it. And foul to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Just 4 to shoot. Doncic feeling it out. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. The pass to Finney-Smith. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists tonight.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Paul George stepping up big time. He's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Doncic against Leonard. Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. 1:07 left to play in the final quarter. In the corner, Powell with it. Over Beverly. Morris with the rebound. Los Angeles has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Outside for Curry. Buries the ball.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And Leonard has it in the corner. George dishes to Leonard. On the wing, Morris. Back to Leonard. From deep, George. The shot, no good. Dallas calls timeout. They're leading by 2. 19 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Seth Curry.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time. Paul George carrying the weight right now.
Doncic against Leonard. The drive by Doncic.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality.
Unreal. Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. So it's Los Angeles. All right, David, thank you. for the game.
Kevin, thanks very much.
Much needed indeed, David. Thank you. And the Clippers starting 5. They've got Ivica Zubac, Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4 slot. And for Chicago, Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. And it's Carter in at the 5 spot. It's stolen by Morris. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Yeah, you see the athleticism George had on that. So quick and explosive. Gets to
the power on that throw-down.
Wow.
Got to give Levine some love. Many of the dunks he pulls off are just flat-out nasty.
Outside, George. And a miss there on the triple.
And now, Wendell Carter, a great young prospect for the Bulls.
Oh.
Well, easy look provided by Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can move the rock.
And George, here we go. Knocks it loose to the middle. Here's Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
And there's the whistle. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Levine against George. Levine dishes to Carter. Another shot. Kick out to Levine. Knocks down the 3 ball. Levine's got 7 points in the game.
A decent threat from downtown. You got to see Levine nailing this shot more and more.
Leonard looking over the floor. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. On the wing, Levine, defended by George. Here's White. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Here's Leonard. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And Zubac picks up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And the Bulls making a change here. Gafford's checked in. The Clippers also changing it up. Harrell checked in for Zubac. And it's Williams in for Patrick Beverley. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
White against Williams. Passes it to... Back to Porter. To Levine. Shoots over Shamet. And there's Levine on the assist by Porter. Levine's got 11.
Well, with the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to him and get that lead even bigger.
They get a hand on it. Good. He's got 13.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Clippers trail by 9.
Well, some highs and lows for Kobe in his rookie season, but you can see the upside he possesses, Kevin. White can get hot and fill it up in a hurry.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Young comes in for Lauri Markkanen. Chandler Hutchison, he's checked in for Otto Porter Jr. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Kobe White. Patterson, he's checked in for the Clippers. Reggie Jackson comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And Patterson kicks to Harrell. It's tipped. Patterson against Young. Chalk up 2 there.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
They're just playing smart basketball, reading the floor, well executed.
He gets that one.
And I think Williams is a true professional scorer. Even inside against the toughest D, Lou is up for the challenge.
Outside. Thiem passes to Dunn. That shot off. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And Williams, here we go. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And such a nimble ball handler. Williams makes quick work of getting down the lane, and he'll drive all night long if they let him.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Luke Cornett. And it's Shaquille Harrison and Zach LaVine. Done outside. And stolen by Patterson. Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Bulls lead from the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. Just catching up.
That's what I play with, a lot of passion.
Greg, I know you agree. Few guys bring his brand of intensity.
And he's added skills. He's a threat to score on the blocks. He passes out of double teams. Harrell's one of the more improved players over the last few years.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
They've got Harrison. He's out there with Dunn. And it's Gafford in at center, locking down the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. But they'll get another chance. Young passes to Hutchison. Stolen by Jackson. Patterson finds Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Oh, exactly right. Shifting plays like that can change the tone of a game.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. With the stoppage last season, the Bulls still became center stage after the release of the documentary The Last Dance, which covered their 6 titles with Mike Jordan in 8 seasons. There was record viewership, including most NBA players tuning in. Dynasties like those never lose their luster. Kevin?
Well said, D.A. Thanks.
There you see why you want the ball in Jackson's hands as much as possible. He can clearly set the table.
Pass to Young. Back to Dunn. Paxson coming off the assist from Young. Dunn his first points in this one.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And a deep 3 from George. That one misses. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And when you think about it, Thaddeus Young, he can be a thorn in the opposition side. He's just a great disruptor on defense. I mean, he has long arms, good timing to get those deflections.
Jackson kicks to Harrell. That one a little long. Chicago leading by 4. Out to the right wing. to Young. And it's blocked.
And this goes all out on defense, which is what allows him to come up with these rejections.
And George, here we go. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
And with Young, I mean, his game has evolved over the course of his career.
Oh, think about it, G.A. When he came into the league, he was an up-and-down tweener. I think what's made him more consistent of a player you can rely on, is his defense has improved, and along with his shooting. Now, he uses different methods, but he still gets it done as a vet.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. But also making some changes. Zubac is checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Marcus Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. And it's Kawhi Leonard in for Reggie Jackson. Out to Morris. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Porter. Outside, George. That 3 off the mark. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Chicago. They lead by 4. LaVine wide open. And the Bulls another 3.
With the swift release and the strong ability to create separation, LaVine is a beast on the perimeter.
Outside Leonard. And it's sent back by Carter. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. LaVine with the ball. Here's Markkanen. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist. And now a 9-point Bulls lead.
Capable of doing many things well. LaVine has a good sense of when his guys are open.
Beverly dishes to George. So off the run. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line. Wow, what did he have his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And the Clippers making a change here. Jackson's checked in.
And, you know, you go back to that horrific leg injury in Vegas back in 2014, and Paul George hasn't just made it back to the NBA. He's come back a better player.
Porter in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Off target, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock.
That's number 2 on him already. A 3rd foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some time.
The Clippers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Oh, and Jackson is not just a terrific shooter, but a fantastic defender as well, using his great speed on both ends.
Luke Cornett, he's checked in for the Bulls. Denzel Valentine comes in for LaVine. White against Jackson. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul. There's 10 seconds left here in the second. To the left wing. Inside. Markkanen. Another one falls for Chicago.
And really, Markkanen isn't just an outside threat. He's more than capable of capitalizing inside.
And we've reached halftime in this one. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Zach LaVine was the man in the first. He had 16 points. And that'll...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Morris in at the power forward. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids. You're right.
There's so many levels to Kobe White's potential as a scorer. I mean, but he's really impressed me with his ability early on.
And George kicks to Beverly. Porter against Leonard with the fadeaway. Here's Zubac. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Zubac has got his first 2 points.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Pass to Porter. Out to White. 5 to shoot. Puts up a 3. It's deflected. Here's Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't, it's hustle.
Bean passes to White. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's Levine. And it's sent back by George. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Here's Morris. Wow, hammering it in.
Morris really rises up for these jams, leaving no mistake as he finishes with authority.
Back to White. Three-pointer. They get it again. And the second chance points.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And it's Beverly missing.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Levine guarded now by Morris. And the rejection by Leonard.
And just a big-time shot-blocking threat. Leonard's instincts on defense are just mind-boggling. Knows when to go after the blocks.
Porter with the steal. Levine looking around. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Markkanen dishes to Levine. No good off the back of the rim.
You can't look at the result. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
Kicks it out to Leonard. The pass to Zubac. The Clippers need to get off a shot. It's tipped. Outside, Levine. With the putback.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Clippers trail by 7. And George, here we go. Good work defensively by Carter.
It's a very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
Some changes for Chicago. Young's checked in for Lowry Markkanen. Harrison comes in for Porter. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Kobe White. The Clippers also changing it up. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Landry Shamet comes in for George. And it's Williams in for Patrick Beverly.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Outside, Levine. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Montrezl Harrell did not like that.
Levine is such an explosive player. He's able to fight through the contact and get it to go.
And here's the fast break. Dunn lead away. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And you, at this point, you have a good idea of who Chris Dunn is as a player. A very solid option to bring in off the bench.
Yeah, Jay, he's a great facilitator, and he looks to pass first. A plus defender as well. But to be a starter, you need to be a threat to score at the PG position, and that's just not done.
Pass to Harrison. Back to Dunn. Harrison scanning the floor. Just 5 to shoot. And, yep, finally drops after rolling the rim. Dunn's got the lead up to 11 now for Chicago. Clippers have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Jackson, whistle blows, basket is good. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was a call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and coaches, by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so that was in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in with it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Pass to Harrison. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Bulls out front. They're up by 8. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Oh, beautiful feed. Always a luxury to have a big man who can see the whole floor.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Chris Dunn is out there with Valentine. And it's Hutchinson in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
What unselfishness from the young guard, Dunn. He's making more of an effort to distribute the ball.
Jackson kicks to Shamet. Morris into the lane. Jackson in the corner. Out to Morris. Fires the 3. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Morris is just a tremendous shooter. He has great touch from beyond the arc.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Thaddeus Young. He's checked for the Bulls. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Harrell. Leonard comes in for Landry Shamet. George is checked in for Williams. And it's Patrick Beverly in. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was listening to what Jim Boylan was going over with his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Dunn passes to Hutchison. Leonard with the steal. And Chandler Hutchison going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 9-point game. Drills it from outside.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Dunn against Beverly. Passes it to Gafford. To the left side wing. Here's Hutchison. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Clearly a foul.
And he can't get the first one. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Carter, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Markkanen comes in for Thaddeus Young. Zach LaVine's checked in for Denzel Valentine. And it's White in for Dunn. And Beverly kicks to Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
The Bulls leading by 3. Carter, the pass to LaVine. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Can't quite find his three-point touch in the second half yet. He had in the first half, but still none since the break.
Otto Porter Jr., he's checked in for Chandler Hutchison. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Patterson's checked in. Zubac kicks to Beverly. George against LaVine, and it's George finishing it off.
Really taking advantage of every scoring opportunity. They've somehow found a way to make this thing exciting.
Outside, LaVine. Hits it from three-point range. LaVine's got 21 in the game.
Staying under control in key moments. I mean, the way LaVine handles these important possessions are so impressive.
Outside, George from deep. Porter pulls it in.
Bad shots. This is the time to work the ball inside to get the best shot possible. That's the way to make the comeback happen.
First free throw is good, and that put up by 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Leonard, the pass to Beverly. Zubac against Carter. Kicks it to White. 1:43 left to play here in the fourth. LaVine with it. George pick. Clock at 6. Takes the three. And Zach LaVine gets the three. LaVine's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Bulls. Los Angeles calls timeout. They trail by 8. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Zach LaVine.
And the shooting percentage, how about all the way in the 60s, shows how deadly he can be when he's feeling it. And as locked in as he was, they were trying to feed him as much as possible. But he never got out of control. I mean, he kept his head and just stayed patient.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. And that's good, George.
And there was a time when folks said George wasn't a shooter. Remember? Not anymore, people.
White, good.
He'll take advantage of that kind of soft defense every time. Just give him a chance to attack the basket, and he will.
And George, here we go. Here's Harrell, second shot. Chicago grabs the miss. Now here's Porter. They'll double him with Harrell. To the paint. Tries to save it. LaVine against Leonard. Got it. Nice one there from LaVine. And it's a 10-point Bulls lead.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the bad. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that scene.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the defense knows George can score from there, which is what forces them to kind of compromise at times defensively.
Chicago calls timeout. They're up by 8. There's 21 seconds left in the game. Guys, what's your take?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
Still trying the finishing touches. That's what they'll be talking about.
Here's White. Outside, Markkanen. Here's the pass to LaVine. Pass to Gafford. Back to LaVine. Paul George with the steal. And so it's Chicago winning this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage. And